Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Also welcome to those showing up for the first time. Do you have a problem like me and you have way too many boxes? Too many tables for your too many bones? And just too many expansions and too many things? And you hate storing it because it's just awkward, even if you have many Kallax cubes like I do to put components and boxes and board games and stuff in. Sometimes you just don't have a nice way to store it, and it feels like a mess, and it adds to problems with setup and tear down, and it makes it annoying when you want to play the game and it's going to take a long time to set up. But yeah, hi, I'm Rob. Welcome. Welcome all you sickos who want to watch me put a bunch of components into a box. No, I'm just kidding. Hello. Oh, hello, that's better. So yeah, how's it going? Hello everyone. I see there's some new people in the chat. Welcome everyone who's new. Come on in, pull up a chair. We're gonna get super nerdy with it. We're gonna geek out with some Too Many Bones here. I'm a big fan of the game. For those that don't know, tuned in and like, what the hell is this? What is this thumbnail on YouTube? I gotta click on this and see what it is. This is like a something I don't do too often on the channel is an unboxing, but it's an unboxing of a box to store components from all these other boxes. So we've done unboxings of some of these things when I was really excited to get new expansions for Too Many Bones, but unboxings are not really a thing I like to do too often. But yeah, I figured this one was kind of cool. Ever since I placed the order, I was like, basically one of the reasons I clicked on it and wanted to get this solution, probably one of the cool things was like, you know what? Like, we hang out and we play Too Many Bones on this channel. So many hours we've all spent together playing Too Many Bones, making decisions, picking dice to upgrade your gear locks. And this chip theory game, Too Many Bones, Dice Builder RPG, for those that don't know, is an amazing game. And we played a lot on the channel. We play it live. You guys get involved. We've had fun. You've been here right from our first experience. I think in like August of 2019, we first got it to the table and first played it with you guys. And yeah, we've been playing it a ton over the last year and a bit. And yeah, so slowly as each wave of contents come out, we got into it right after, I believe the second wave came out of Undertow. But there's a base set, there's a wave of expansions, then there was Undertow, standalone expansion, another wave of expansions with that, and a third wave for Splice and Dice, which was another major expansion, but then there's also smaller Gearlock expansions for that, and some promo items, promo expansions, all this stuff. It just keep coming. And Chip Theory made what is called the Trove chest, which is a giant wooden box meant to fit in a cube of your Kallax. So it supposedly fits right into a Kallax. I've not done it myself to know for sure. But we're going to do that today. Hence why there's no green screen behind me, and we got the shelf there. So hopefully by the end of this video, we'll have it all organized. We'll have everything that usually is in these boxes that I never put back. When I took the stuff out of these boxes, I don't think once ever I put anything back in any of these boxes. It's been either out on another one of our board game tables, it's either been on some shelves, or it's been on top of, I've put it on top of the Kallaxes before, had everything organized up there, or I've had it in baskets, or I've had it in board game travel bags to take over to people's houses. I've never taken the time to put anything back in any of these boxes, except for some spare components, because the game's been hitting my table over the last year or so many times. It's been hitting our friends' tables, families' tables, yeah. Tables upstairs to play it when we're not on stream. Yeah, so I just never put it back because there's always like, I don't know which week I'm going to decide, yeah, I want to play another live stream of Too Many Bones. So I don't want to go through all the boxes, find all the gear locks, their mats, find all the components, which cards am I using today, which loot, which counters, all that stuff. So I hate putting the damn thing away, so I just don't. So hopefully this Trove chest solves that and can make it easier for me to get it to the table, take up not too many tables in my house, not too many shelves, not too many baskets. Hopefully it can just fit into one Kallax cube, and maybe a box on the side. I did some reading on BGG. Some people talk about using some of the extra components that are duplicates that you get from getting like Undertow and the core set to make like a portable set. So all you do is go in your Trove chest, you grab your gear lock, your tyrant you need, and whatever, your neoprene mats, but then you have like a portable box like the Undertow box that you can put a couple gear locks in, you have your dice and whatever, and you can take it over to a friend's house. So that's what I plan to do. I will pitch most of these boxes, but some I will keep just to store extra stuff for the game. Because you know there's going to be more expansions. They've hinted at it already. They talk about it in a Trove chest video that there's room for like 5 more tyrants. There's room for a few more gearlock trays. But I don't know if there's enough room for gearlock neoprene in the box unless you start not storing rule books and stuff. But that kind of gives you a hint. But what I think... we'll talk more about it when we get to those drawers, actually. But yes, I need to catch up with chat here. Lab Rats rule, says Jim. But yeah, Evan Arnold is a new subscriber. Thank you for being a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel. Come and hang out with us on live streams. It's all good. Chat with the chat. We can talk about all things board games, all things we love about this hobby. DK Big Boy. Anyone play board games? Bob's here. Am I really going to sit down and watch someone do box control? I must be mad. Yeah. The fact I'm live streaming, I already think I'm mad and crazy to even think like this is something that I would do. But then I thought when I was ordering it, I was like, you know what? It would be fun to hang out with you guys like we do through the playthroughs and unbox it and put it all together. You guys can help me, suggestions based on, because I know a bunch of you guys already own this box, have already organized it, have gotten it. Some are still waiting on it. Some haven't ordered it. Some have just got into Too Many Bones and have no need for this yet. But yeah, once you start piling up the content, you're gonna want the box. At least that's what I think. Mel and I took a look at it. We're like, no, let's pass. And then we like right before the campaign ended for Cloud Spire expansions earlier this year, we're like, you know what? We have a Kalax. We do play the game often. It would make setup and teardown easier. We hope. You know what? I could do a live stream, get people's help and putting it together. It'd be kind of fun to hang out. Yeah, okay, let's order it. So we did. Oh, Cobra's got to mute it. There's a work meeting. Yeah, they don't want to hear this. Roy's hoping his comes in January. Yogi Bear's dropping curse words in there. KDM. No, that's a bad word to me. I'm not going to read that. I see what you're doing. All right. Let's see. Logan says, when I said pull up a chair, is it a cool chair like you have or the Haggard chair you always give the guests? Well, we do have a goal on Patreon now to try to get 2 more of these kind of chairs. Some office chair, whatever's in stock, whatever's a decent price, whatever, you know, is sturdy. We'll order a couple more when we hit. I don't know if it's our next Patreon goal or the one after, I forget, but it's one of our future Patreon goals. So the money goes back in the channel. You'll see it. We'll get some chairs eventually, so we can. All of our guests can sit in more comfortable chairs and do long live streams with us. So feeling their legs broken and all stiff after they're done playing. Jim says, Too Many Bones, what got me to your channel? There's asking about how many games into playing the dice game will I feel I would really like the expansions? Not the gear locks, but the game expansions. I don't know. You can get a lot of plays out of the core set. Like, you can go back and look at our playlist before we got Undertow, and I was still having fun with it. I didn't need to mix Undertow in for a while, and that's not just what we played. We played off camera a bunch too, and we could have kept still playing. There's quite a bit of mixes, but the gear locks, we had some gear locks to start, so that did spice things up. We also had Age of Tyranny to start, and 40 Days in Daylord. No, we got that later. I think we got that later, but. We did have like 6 gear locks total to start, including the base set, and Age of Tyranny already, so that we had the day 1, 2, and 3 encounters to spice things up. But you play over and over again. You'll see some encounters a bunch. You'll see some encounters only rarely. So it kind of cool. And the tyrants, trying them with the different gear locks and player counts, you can get quite a bit out of that core set, like a bunch of plays. Especially if you play it like different player counts, it does have a different feeling to it. Oh, you meant base game. I see. Dragon says it's 2 millimeters too big for the Home and Gardens cube shelf. Home and Gardens, is that like Walmart brand or something like that? Staples brand or something? Yeah, we have some stores here, some furniture stores in Canada. I don't know if they're all over, but I've seen a bunch of knockoff like Kalax shelves. Obviously, Kalax has been a shelf. IKEA For those that don't know, Kallax shelves, this shelf behind me, they're sold by IKEA in different sizes. So you can get like 4 cubes, you can get 8 cubes. You can stack them up. They give you the components to attach them together. There's 5x5s, 4x4s. These are 2 4x4s behind me. We have an 8 cube upstairs. But they've just been around forever. IKEA's been selling them. People keep buying them to store things. They look nice. I've gone into board game stores in like, there's a board game store in Columbus, Ohio I went in. That was the first place I saw them. They had the whole store was all white Kallax shelves. And when I walked in, every board game was put up on these shelves. Their aisles were made of 2 Kallax shelves back to back. And they had multiple aisles and they had board game shelves along the wall. But it was just Kallax. I don't know how many Kallax shelves. It was a ton. And they had board games propped up nice on top. That's what gave me the idea to do this behind me. I've always saw it. They had it kind of organized nicer, and they had everything organized by like theme and all that stuff, genre and whatever. But I went in the store, I was just like in awe. I tried to look for pictures of it before to show off on the channel. I don't know if the store still has that. This was like, I don't know, probably 5 years ago I was in this store. I don't even remember what it's called. But yeah, this board game store it looks so nice. So I was like, yeah, that's how I want to store my board games, is on Kallax shelves. And then it kind of like caught on, and maybe it was longer than 5 years ago. But yeah, I asked the guy who owned the store, I was like, hey, like, what are these? He's like, oh, just get them from IKEA. They're Kallax shelves. And yeah, so they've been around for a while, and they keep selling them. So other stores have been knocking them off, so they might not be exactly the same. Yeah, stacked very high, Angie, stacked very high. All right, let's see here. Darren's here. Hey, Darren. Let's see. Trying to go through the chat here to miss all the stuff when I was rambling at the beginning there. Dan says, as a CTG and TMB fanboy, this is one of the best things I've ever bought for myself. I love its functionality and bling. It's a showpiece for sure. I love it. Excited for you, Rob. Yeah, so I've opened the cardboard box to check it. I got it a couple days ago. It came in the mail. The guy dropped it off on or the girl, I don't know who it was, but they dropped it off on the front porch and just left it. And I assume based on the last time I went out the front door and when it arrived, it was probably, and based on how wet the box was, it was probably out there for a couple hours. Which I was kind of upset. They didn't ring the doorbell. They didn't knock on the door. I was literally like right near the front. I didn't hear them put it on the stoop or anything. But yeah, I was not impressed. Basically Mel's like, yeah, Sakabra in the producer Discord says his showed up. And I went, huh, maybe I should look outside. And I looked outside and there it was sitting there. So I wasn't impressed, because if I didn't go outside for the rest of the day, I could have sat out there all night. I don't know. Because yeah, anyways. So thanks to Sakabra for posting that. And yeah, so he's opened it. He's here. So hopefully when he's not in his work meetings, he can help out, and you guys can help out with me organizing this. I have some ways I've already thought about organizing it. I want it for yeah, he's here. All right. But yeah, I have some ways I want to organize it. Like, I don't want to keep all the cards in the deck boxes. I want to use the dividers and stuff. I even found like an old label maker in a drawer, still worked. So I've tested that out. So we should be able to make labels unless we run out of label tape or whatever. Because I know they messed up on some of the dividers. They're missing ones for encounters and stuff. I have both volume on low, multitask. You have some time. So anyways, I've opened the box to check that there was no exterior damage. I didn't see anything at quick glance, and I put it back in the box. So I haven't opened it to look inside to check the drawers to see if components are missing or anything. So you're getting pretty much the unboxing here. I hope everything's in good order. Sakabra says his arrived in Canada also. And I think ours was on a later shipment, and they kind of fixed some of the issues they had with the first wave of shipping, I hope. I think it might be, Levi, I think it might be in a suburb of Columbus. Beyond the Board. Maybe it's that one. Maybe it is, Levi. I just don't remember. Because when I was down there for a work trip for a couple days, and I hit up a few board game stores. And it was like 5-6 years ago, maybe, around that time. So I don't know if the store even still exists. I hope so, because the board game industry has been on the up and up since then. So, but yeah, I remember just like taking a trip, like driving between the office and hotel. I fix her in the link. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that would help. Let's see if I can verify. I knew somebody in there would have to know. Yeah, I tried to find it later and I just couldn't remember the name. Then I tried to look. I swear I took pictures. To try to like remember the show Mel when I got back. That does actually look familiar. The exterior picture does look familiar. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is gonna be a super chill stream. I don't know how we're gonna do it all. Hopefully everything fits on the camera angles I have and stuff. So yeah, so we're just chilling here. We can talk about whatever. It's not super focused. This is not going to be like, you know, a super concentrated unboxing. We're just going to have some fun with it, chat about things. We can get into rants, all that's like, I don't even care, whatever. So I'm okay doing this kind of stuff too. Yes, yes, this is it. This is it. Oh, Levi, you rock. You rock. Let's see if we can get it up here. All right. So on the, yes, this, I could tell from the, just a little picture on my monitor. Yes, this is a store. I was like, okay, very nice, very clean, nice little strip mall. The area I remember was pretty nice. I still remember it because it like really left an impression on me. And the owner was just in there by himself. I just chatted with him for like 20 minutes. And yeah, I was in there looking for like, I think it was like Game of Thrones LCG expansions or something at the time. I don't remember what it was. It was an LCG. I was looking for some expansions I couldn't find in my other store and they were out of print. Maybe it was Lord of the Rings LCG expansions or something that were like I couldn't find in print. But I remember just asking about that, and then we were talking about some games that were popular that he's trying to keep in stock and stuff. But yeah, why is it not? Sorry guys. There it is. Look at this Kalax stuff. This is what I remembered. Kalaxes everywhere. I was right. Yeah, it was all white Kalaxes. Look, he's even got the little cupboards in the bottom. But yeah, I don't know if it looked this cluttered a bit, but like it was just a nice way to display them. I don't know if that's exactly how it was when I went in there. I just remember it was really pretty. It was very bright and vibrant, not like I've been in some board game stores that are like dark dungeon basements where like half the lights aren't even working. There's tiles missing from the ceiling, leaks dripping down. The floor is dirty. The place stinks. Like, yeah, you guys know, you all have been in those kind of board game stores. This one, when I went in, very clean. Everything looked fresh and clean. See those spotlights on the ceiling? They were like pointing at all the board games, lighting everything up. Everything was so bright. It just made you want to like buy stuff. Everything was displayed pretty nice. Like look at these little displays on the middle shelf there, like at the end of the aisle. These like little displays laying all the board games that are kind of similar, small box games and stuff. I just thought it was a real clean and nice way to organize everything. And I liked it. I liked it. But yeah, that was years ago. So these pictures were taken in 2017. So this is like 2 or 3 years after I was there. So maybe there's the board game library, I assume, that you can like borrow games and play off of shelves, I would think. Because none of those really look like they're in shrink, but I could be wrong. But yeah, cool little store, Beyond the Board. If you're in the Columbus area, go check this store out. If it's still there and everything's all good, I don't know. Again, pandemic, I don't know what the deal is in the neighborhood, but some Armada. Yeah, I don't remember this play area. I don't know if it was there when I was there. I don't know if they had more aisles of shelving, but yeah, there's, look at more Kalaxes in the back for like their board game library and stuff. They have tables all full of board games. This looks like it was from like a trade day, or I don't know if this is normal board game night or what, but yeah, just cool. Just cool little setup. Dustin says, Game of Thrones LCG got me into your channel. So happy things are still going strong. Yeah, it's nice to adapt. That's the thing. Like when we started out, we focused on a few games. Always there was some board game playthroughs in there. I always mixed them in because it's something I wanted to do also. But I also wanted to bring light to any game I loved and was very interested and wanted to show off. So Game of Thrones LCG first edition was when I thought, I'm getting in to do this. There's not enough channels that do it. And that's what started me into it, was like, I want to do that. But then all of a sudden, around that time, they announced the reboot. I was like, okay, well, I'll just focus on Warhammer Conquest around the beginning, and we'll play some other games on the channel. Yeah. Anyways, that's cool. Yeah, that's bringing me back. That's fun. That is fun. Those pics are clearly fake. There's no girls in gaming. Hey, I know you're joking, Sakabra, but that's something that's bugged me a long time. Like going to early tournaments, going with Mel to like Gen Con or Worlds. I don't think we took Mel to Worlds, but going to Gen Con or just local tourneys at stores, like playing Game of Thrones First Edition, or second edition, whatever. I remember Mel would come with us, and like the story she would tell me, how some of these guys were like rude to her, they wouldn't take her serious, and she loved kicking their ass. Like, I trained her to be a vicious killer in the game, because you're playing Game of Thrones. Like, come on, the theme is targeted at like backstabbing and no holds barred, right? So I told her, like, you can't be nice about it, and she got really good, and I pushed her limits. We practiced at home, we go to local tourneys, and she caught on to the game very well. She won a few store championships. But yeah, she would go to a tournament and she'd meet someone she didn't know, and these guys would talk down to her. They'd play like, you know, trying to explain things to her like she's a dumb girl, doesn't know what she's doing. And then she'd like make moves that would just like, and win the game, and they would be like floored. And these are guys that are like in the meta and, you know, have their groups and they scout and all this stupid crap. And yeah, it felt good when it's like, and then after they'd be like, oh, you know, who'd you come with? And they're like, oh yeah, see Rob over there? And they're like, oh yeah, I watch his YouTube channel. Like, yeah, I'm his wife. And then they're like, oh, I get it now. I get it. I shouldn't have taken you so lightly. But yeah, anyways. Fun stories. But yeah, there's some people who are just rude to girls in gaming, and that bugs the hell out of me. So yeah, let's stop. Not a boys' club. Not a boys' club. All right. Okay. Let's get to the business. Pickles here. Hey, how's it going? Says we're in for such a treat. Belko says, I showed my girlfriend this war of mine. She was addicted so much. Always wants to play it. Yeah, Mel loves it too. She likes it more than I do. She wants to play it. I love that she wants to play it. It's great. And she like runs the game. I love it. I love it that she can like, you know, take control. It's great. Gabra says, as a husband and a father of 2 daughters, I'm always fighting for more ladies gaming. Yes. No, I know. I knew you were joking, Cabra, but it is something that's like an issue, and I've ranted about it before on the channel. Oh, another Rob's rant video idea. I think so. Yeah, I love when I see going to Keyforge tournaments most recently and playing against or seeing women. That was the first competitive card game where I actually saw quite a few women playing, and I was very impressed by it. So I loved it, and yeah, it was great to play with and against women, talk to them as they're playing, you know, what got you into gaming, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, I love just hearing that and being like accepting of that, and I think that's something that needs to happen more often for sure. But yeah, that's what I noticed. I remember saying it to Mel as I was like filming Keyforge tournament games. I looked around, I'm like, Mel, this game, like, compared to all the other competitive card games we played, like, and tournaments we've watched or filmed or anything, I was like, Keyforge had quite a few women playing, and I was very impressed by that. Even locally, Gen Con and stuff too. I thought it was very neat. Yeah, so I'm glad that that's a thing. Okay. All right, let's stop delaying. Let's get to it. So yeah, so I can get these out of the way. We don't need this stuff. It's gonna be like exercise day 2 here. Just shove those out of the way. All right. So yeah. All right, the Chip Theory Games Trove. I'm just gonna do the video behind giant boxes. It seems to be a thing. So yeah, so this is a Trove chest. I like this. Hopefully this was on everyone's box, but I feel like this is why mine hopefully didn't show up broken. You know, please handle with care. Fragile right there, and then thank you with asterisks. I love it. So hopefully the delivery person saw that, and that's why they were like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll treat it nice. So yeah. So let's see here. So here's the box. Inside the box, first thing you see, and hopefully I put it back in correctly because I did take it out like I said. But this is the magnet to open the thing. And it is quite heavy. It's like brass kind of metal. You definitely could carry this with you and use it in a fight and totally defend yourself. You could probably do it like this. If you want to leave a, you know, brand your opponent in the forehead with a bone, you could definitely, you know, leave this imprinted on their forehead, which is super cool. But anyways, all right, let's try to get this out of the box. All right. So yeah. Oh, the best way. I don't even know what way is up. We'll figure that out, I guess. I think I can see the chat now. Let's see. Sajat says, in general, rude people in gaming are annoying. And there's a few. I find more in the competitive scene, there's more annoying people that are there to just win. It's not about the fun of the game. And they can be dicks. But in casual, like, board games, like going around just Gen Con or Origins or the local board game night at the game store, when you walk around, people are like super inviting, like, oh, we're just getting started. You know, we have one more space. You want to get in on this? But yeah, it's not as much like that in competitive games, I find. Okay. Definitely your backup plan. Yeah, a backup plan for the fight. You get a bone for your backup plan, and then you apply it as all that violence. Yeah, you bring this to your tournaments. What'd you say to my wife? Huh? You rude to my wife in your last game? Huh? Too many bones. All right. This table is by BoardGameTables.com. It's now called the... I forget again. It was called the Duchess. The Jasper. Is the Jasper the right name? You guys know. If you go to BoardGameTables.com, it's like the cheaper table that you can customize-ish and add accessories to. But I think it's called the Jasper. Go to BoardGameTables.com. There's like, you'll see what I'm talking about. But it used to be called the Duchess. And you can find it, they do Kickstarters for it every now and then too. All right. But yeah, Jasper it's called now. Perfect, Shane. Thank you. Yeah, I knew it started with a J. I was just like, Oh. So yeah, I believe the front is somewhere where I can... Oh, I have it upside down. I'm like, I can't tell. I don't know. All right. And I have like a wing shelf that came with the Duchess, so that's why the table might look a little smaller surface space. I just put a wing out here to lay stuff on so I can grab at it easier during the stream. But this thing is still huge. Like, it might make it look a little bigger because part of my board game table is cut off by that wing shelf, but it is still huge. Yeah. All right, so the art, yeah, looks nice. Very nice. I'm just checking to make sure none of the exterior stuff is peeling off, because it looks like that is possible. But so far, so good. As long as you're not constantly handling it, I think you'd be fine. You could just re-glue stuff, though. Oh, there is a little separation. Not that I'm worried about it, but down here, the bottom part, it's kind of like separating at the corner here. Because I can tell compared to the other side, it's flush. But here I can see the wood in between the two pieces. Oh, you guys see that? So hopefully, like, over time, that doesn't become an issue. But I could probably put some like wood glue in there and maybe press it back together. Take all the shelves out of it. But again, that's not a deal breaker. I'm not worried about that. Especially since it's going to be sitting in a Kallax all the time. I'm not worried about that separating or anything like that. But yeah, you can tell there's been some pressure from probably the inside, I would assume, pushing that out. But yeah. It's a hefty boy. It fits snugly, fear not. Nice. Hey, Sincere, thanks for your content. Love your videos. Yeah, I'm sorry if this isn't up to the quality of our normal streams and a little loosey-goosey and not so focused and we're just chatting and it takes a while. But yeah. I don't know. Everything looks fine on the inside. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. All right. So I didn't really look at this when I opened it. But you can see the left side. See, there's a lot of space between the drawer and the side wall. You can see that shelf right there by my fingertip is separated outside of the little slot it's supposed to fit into. But I can probably move it to fit in. Yep. Yeah, see, I can push it in, but it wasn't in, so it's like this shelf, because it wasn't lined up in the slot, is pushing, it's pushing the wall out, and I think that's what probably caused the separation down here. So either it came out, like the glue cracked, and the shelf fell out. But yeah, other than that, I could probably mess with it and fix it, but you can tell, like, see, I can push it in, and you can see the shelf kind of fit into the slot, but it's not staying, so I'm not like a woodworking genius or anything, but I can probably like do some glue or something to kind of like, now as I put the shelf in the side here, I can see the bottom left part. It's easier to connect it, so I can maybe get some glue in there and just like, you know, hold it for a few minutes, and we should be good. But other than that, it is fine. But again, it'll be inside of a Kallax for me, so even that case, once I get it all in there and glued, it'll be inside of a Kallax, so the Kallax itself should snug fit it to keep it from any pressure applying to the exterior walls. So yeah, I should be totally fine. But yes, I saw some shipping horror stories. This is nothing. Like, this is fine. I do not care. That's great. But yeah, it comes with this kind of product though, right? So like, yeah, it's not the lightest thing, and it's came all the way across the world. So, you know, it's been on boats, it's been on trucks, it's been on, you know, vans, it's been carried from truck to van in crates, piled up with other boxes. So the fact that that's all I got is the shelf kind of came out, then pushed the exterior a bit and separated a corner. Yeah, that's not a lot of big deal there. That's pretty nothing to me. But yeah, anyways. I'm not sure where the dimensions are, but you can probably check on chiptheorygames.com/store. This is up there. You can look at the details. But it does fit into a Kallax shelf. But if you have like a knockoff Kallax, Dragon Shadow was mentioning earlier, some other companies' Kallaxes are slightly a few millimeters different, which means this might not fit. But yeah. And any day but Wednesday is asking, are you planning on putting everything in its place, Rob? Yes, we are doing that today. This is going to be not a short stream by any means. We're going to open every drawer. We're going to check everything out. I have all my stuff in baskets here that I've been, after a 24-hour Too Many Bones stream, or 2 12-hour streams or whatever, I just threw everything in baskets to clear off of a table, and left it there because I knew this would come like soon, and it did, thankfully. So everything's just in like a mess. Like I have everything in piles just thrown into baskets. We'll bring those baskets out. We'll spread everything out. We'll try to put it all in here, but I'm in no rush. I don't care the order we do it. Yeah, this is just chill. I've been in my head. I ever since I clicked the purchase button for this thing so many months ago, in my head it was just going to be a chill, fun stream. We all just hang out, like a playthrough kind of, but not as focused. Like we're definitely just gonna talk about each section and show it off. So those who are like interested in ordering it, this might not be the best showcase of it, because it's going to take a long time. But if you have like a few hours and you want to watch, just go through every single thing about it, that's what's going to happen here. So we'll talk about every little thing. You'll hear people in the chat giving their experiences, giving tips and talking about, you know, how they organized everything. So yeah. Ryan, you're hilarious. But yeah, sitting on a shelf is fine. Yeah, if your thing's put together, you should be okay. But we are going to add a bunch of weight to this thing. So this box is already heavy, and we're going to be throwing in pounds of chips and dice and neoprene mats and stuff. Like, yeah, it's going to get a bit heavier for sure. Let's see here. Okay, all right. So what I did, so for those, I should have said this right at the start of the video, for those watching in the future on YouTube, or any of those who have like 7 minutes to spare right now and want to go check it out. But if you're really interested at how to organize it, you don't want to stay for the full stream, totally understand. Or you don't want to watch this whole video later. I linked down in the video description, Chip Theory Games made a video describing how they store everything. And it sounds like they weren't even kind of sure how they were going to do it fully. But they have some recommendations. They go through each of the drawers. So I've linked that video down below. It's about 7 minutes. I watched it this morning to kind of get an idea of what each of the drawers is supposed to hold. And I made my own little like image to remind me of what I saw. So, boom. So I made this little image here to kind of show me what goes where. So in the top drawer, we're going to put reference sheets, manuals, build a tyrant. Then gear locks in this giant drawer here. Neoprene mats, dice trays, and cards go in the second giant drawer here. And the bottom two drawers, you can put dice, chips, tubes, and card trays, however you want in there. And tubes, I mean like the ones with like Age of Tyranny, those little like chip, or they're like poker chip little holders, but they usually put like tokens and dice and stuff in there. And then the tyrants and build a tyrant stuff goes in these two side drawers over here. And then this picture I found on Board Game Geek, which we'll look through. There's a post I found on Board Game Geek where like people are talking about how they store everything. And this one, I kind of liked how this guy stored the build a tyrant. So a lot of the build a tyrant dice I may confuse with like the tyrant dice and splice dice because I don't know all the dice very well yet. I haven't played with it a ton. So I'm going to use this image here to help let me know like which dice I need to actually put in this spot versus which dice I need to keep separate. I guess we would know as we put each tyrant away. But either way, this image just looked like helpful to me because I'll probably be confused and put the wrong dice in the wrong place. But you guys will correct me, I'm sure. You'll be like, no, Rob, that's the wrong tyrant die. But we can look at the cards and stuff too. But yeah. So anyways, this magnet here, this magnet is meant to attach to a drawer to help you pull it out because otherwise, I don't have nails. But even if you have nails, I don't think it's going to help you get into these drawers. So it's super secure. So they obviously use some trip lock technology here on this lock. So if you put this here, no one can steal your too many bones. And then even if they get in, they need this special security key. Without this key, you can hide this somewhere in a safe to secure your too many bones stuff. You don't want anyone stealing your stanza, you know, or anything like that. Internet backseat, never. But I welcome it though. I welcome it. But yeah, anyways, you can get into the drawers like so. Oh man. Actually, I was saying the most important thing that caused me to buy it was doing a live stream like this and having fun organizing everything and helping set up and tear down to the game. Actually, the most important thing I was buying was the stuff inside. The holders for everything, for the tyrants, the gear locks, even that card holder, the 3-section card holder we'll look at in a bit, that had me more excited than the wood and the art and all that stuff. I was excited for these things. Because I always thought about buying 3D printed ones off Etsy and stuff to hold your gear lock stuff in to keep everything organized. But then when I saw they had these inside, I was like, oh, all right, I'm buying this stuff. This is what I'm really buying into. Like, yeah, I love it. So yeah. So the top drawer, oh, there's our stickers. So they give you a bunch of stickers, it looks like. I don't know if these stickers are like the fixed stickers or the stickers they had issues with. I don't know, but we'll find out. Cabra, do you know? Do your stickers, are they like remove the plastic coating on the stickers so they bend better? Because I saw it was an issue in some of the like Gen Con coverage or whatever. But yeah. Those look beautiful. Those look beautiful. Oh man, that's awesome. So we're basically playing another legacy game today where we're going to be pulling stickers and putting it on everything. So yeah. One is matte, the other is glossy. Left hand are right stickers. Oh, okay. So I see. So the stickers in here are the original ones probably that came all here. And the ones that they had issues with, they just stuck in a second sheet, I assume. A couple sheets to replace them. Because they usually just, whenever they fix something, they just throw in the extra stuff. They don't swap it. Like they did with Cloud Spire, right? They just threw all the extra stuff on the outside for those trays that they had issues with. Oh. Nice. It came with snacks. Yeah, it came with some snacks. I hear some, I think it's some nuts or something in here we can eat while we stream. Oh, wait, never mind. It says do not eat. Oh, okay, good. Whew. I almost ate that. All right, anyways. All right. Pop rock candy. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, here's the dividers. We got some dividers. Very nice. Oh, man. This is what I'm excited for. I hate grabbing all the deck boxes because when I put away all the Too Many Bones cards, I find like a perfect way to put it in all the like 10 deck boxes or whatever you have. And then when I want to play a stream, I'm like, oh, I want to use Undertow stuff. Oh wait, which boxes was that in? And then I'm going to play solo or multiplayer. Okay, where were the encounters for solo? versus the ones for regular. And it's like, I'm opening up like every single deck box, trying to find all that I need, where are the tyrant cards and all that stuff. So I'm excited to use dividers to store all my cards, so I can quickly just, you know, go through and grab out what I need, and then I'll use the empty deck boxes, throw stuff in there, especially when I'm traveling over to somebody's house with too many bone stuff. Oh, look at this little sheet to instruct you where the stickers need to go. Or no, this is just telling you how to sort it. Oh man, I made that image for nothing. That's funny. So that's proof I did not open this or look inside, because I had no idea this was in here. And I haven't watched any other unboxings at all, so I had no idea. But yeah, this tells you what goes where. Because I was thinking that would be a problem, because I'm like, I don't know what goes in what drawer. But that's cool. All right. So at the back of the drawers, they included some little holes here so that there's no air pressure. So it can kind of like, you can push the drawer in without like basically air pressure getting trapped and then forcing the drawer not to go in all the way. Because these drawers are very snug. Very snug. Okay, so yeah. So then there's a drawer here for cards. So the cards go up front here. So we'll use these dividers in here to sort all the cards. They give you a deck box, like a larger one, compared to the regular size deck boxes. I don't know if you can see that, but like 50% thicker, I would say. So that's cool. I think this is for loot, right? It's just to be able to store all the loot together. Not Trove loot, just loot, I think. Here's some chip dividers. These are the chip dividers that you put stickers on to separate your baddies or chip types or whatever. I'm not sure how I'm going to use these yet, because I saw how they recommended in the video I linked below in the description, but they're sorting it by like baddie type and point type. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I'm going to go through today and organize all the baddies, because I keep my baddies in 2 separate groups. I keep Core Set, 40 Days in Daylore, and Splice and Dice all together. And then I keep Undertow all together. And that's it. That's how I keep my baddies separated. So I usually play with 1 set now is where I'm at. I tried mixing all the things together, but I don't know. The Undertow stuff mixed in there, I don't know. I'm not really a fan. I like keeping Undertow stuff separate, so when I play with Undertow encounters and stuff, but it's up to you definitely how you're going to keep it. I like to keep some separation, so when I travel to Undertow encounters and tyrants and stuff, I like to keep the baddies together with that, and the treasure and the loot separate and together with that. So it's like, I like Undertow being its own thing, its own little world, its own adventure on you know, going south of Obendar or whatever. But yeah, it feels weird. I don't know. There's something when I mix it all together that feels weird. But yeah, anyways. But I like when I like the Mexan Crown. I keep obviously all those together with the Undertow stuff. But yeah, I did play with it all mixed. I did mix everything and play a couple times. I don't know if that was on stream or not, but it just was, I don't know. I think I did it on stream. We had some weird combos of stuff. Definitely gets jankier, but it was still fun. But I don't know. For me just now, I still want to keep stuff a little separated. Because seeing Chip Theory's video of all the baddies separated by types and by points, that to me just looks like a setup and teardown nightmare. I like just having everything kind of mixed. I guess you still need to separate out types anyway, so I can see the reasoning why. I just don't want it to be like a 25-minute process after every game of Too Many Bones, sorting everything by points and types, because that's annoying. I do it once every few months, and it's not my jam. But yeah, just like Ryan's saying, to each their own. That's what's cool about this. You can do it however you want, and they made it that way, which I like. So yeah, I might not be following the exact recommended setup that Chip Theory does, but they even say, like, you do it however you want. Setting it up has been really, really fast. Yeah, if you spend the time to sort everything out later and put it all back nicely, setup is easy, which is great. And I know teardown doesn't need to be as quick, but personally, like, I need to tear down, get it off the table, and you know, get ready for the next thing. So I usually like not really cleaning up much after. I like just kind of throwing it all back in chip trays. And then as I set up the next game, I'm not worried about setup so much. Because like before I take too many bones to someone else's house, I spend some time setting it up at home, organizing what we need, what tyrant we're going to play, what gearlocks to bring. So that setup's going to happen no matter what. But yeah. And like while the stream, like while we're doing like the 10-minute countdown before a stream starting, that's when I'm usually sorting the baddie types out that we don't need to play with during that playthrough. So I don't mind that as part of setup for my personal taste. It's just a cleanup after. I don't want that to take so long. But that's me. That's me. All right. So what else we got? Just oh, more pop rock candy. Nice. I'm gonna have a fun night tonight. Oh, even more. Okay, sweet. All right. We have the. Oh, that's a nice smell out of that drawer. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's that like wood smell. I don't know why I was trapped in there, but oh yeah. I don't know. I like it. But anyways. Look at this. Oh, it's even labeled. I didn't know that. Trove loot. All right. Trove loot. Encounters. And loot. So you can throw your loot in here, your encounters, and your trove loot when you're playing. It won't fit in here and then fit in the box. So don't try that. At least I don't think so. Maybe in another drawer. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it would probably fit in here. But then again, you don't have as much room for your other cards. So yeah. What? They give you more of these? What do you need more of these for? I feel like I already have extras. But I guess I bought chip trays off like Amazon. So I have like extras. What am I doing? Yeah, it's like that wood smell. When I assemble E-Raptor inserts, it's like that wood smell. That like HDF, MDF kind of smell was like trapped in this drawer. It's just like a big whiff in the face of it. I like it. Yeah, these are shiny. Wow. Yeah, yeah. Mine are a little beat up, you know. They lose that shine after a while. Yeah, yeah. You could see the scuff marks and stuff. Yeah, it's like any plastic, right? It gets beat up a little bit. And then you got, ooh, shiny. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, lots of cool stuff here. It's like Christmas over here. This is great. What else we got? Oh, so here's where the tyrants are going to go in these things. These are like where you store your tyrant chips and dice and whatever for each tyrant. This, like, I love this. I love this idea of just, I'm going to a friend's house, I need a tyrant, I grab the tyrant out, or before a stream, and it's like, boom, there's the tyrant. I don't need to sort through a bunch of these chip holders trying to find where my tyrants are at. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. This is awesome. This is great. This is great. And in here, a whole bunch more. More candy. Dan says the only game I actually enjoy setup and breakdown. LOL. Yeah, no, it's not that bad because obviously you're like playing with chips and dice and all that and beautiful trays and storage, so it's not that bad for sure. Like, yeah, I definitely am complaining, and it's like not even a real complaint, but maybe take out the drawers all of it. Uh-oh. What do you want me to do? So much stuff. All right. Yeah. So we're not gonna need this on for a while. Yeah, it's awkward. I feel like there's a little something in front of me, in my face. Like, I don't know if I can see. I have trouble seeing the chat. Yeah, Bob's saying I should try to fix this drawer sooner than later. I'm gonna do it later today if I have time, if not tomorrow. Listen to Shane. Oh, what's Shane saying? Oh, is there secret stuff inside? I usually open everything all the way, usually, to see. Or are you guys trying to trick me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see the separation back here, too. Whoops. Oh, I'm an idiot. But anyways, yeah, you can see it's kind of pushing out this side here. There you go. The drawers are all almost out. Fun of doing it live. All right. Just saying. Oh, okay. Okay, secret stuff. Secret stuff. I didn't know that was gonna happen, but I you know, chip theory is not usually one to do that with like hidden things or secret riddles or anything weird like that. Yeah, I'm surprised. Usually that's only like legacy games and stuff. I assume that's the only thing, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, big spoiler alert, of course. Of course. I'm gonna look at it. I don't know how to do this. Should I even open this now? Like, I want to spoil this for anybody. But I kind of want to. So, like, maybe what I would say is, you know, close the stream, tune away for like 2 or 3 minutes. No, don't open it, says Dragon. Jim says yes. So some of you guys have already looked at it, you know what it is. I'm gonna open it. Not on video. Open it. All right. Spoiler warning, final spoiler warning. I'm gonna just kind of look at it. Yeah, just tune away, come back in like 2 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I don't know what's in there, but it's obviously a card. Or a couple cards. I don't know. But yeah. So I'm gonna crack this little envelope open. 2-minute warning, here you go. Go away, come back in 2 minutes. And yeah. So if you're watching this in the future, scrub ahead a couple minutes. But yeah. Well, it is a couple cards. Okay, so we're opening it here. Spoilers, 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 spoilers. I knew it'd be related to this thing, based on maybe other promos that exist. Here we go. Close-up look. Magnetic Bone Key. Used during a battle to gain 4 bones, or after a lockpick attempt, used to immediately make up to 3 additional attempts. Oh, man. That's cool. That's cool. You guys are going to see this in a future playthrough. I'm using this. Yeah, I didn't get the golden ticket, so I don't get to go to the chocolate factory for the tour. And we got future back injury. Yes, I agree. I feel bad for my postal person who had to bring this up to my front door because it's heavy. And with all the stuff inside, it gets even worse. Place this card near the battle mat with 4 drawn loot cards face up below it. This card can hold up to 4 loot. Heavy counts as 1. During the recovery phase, Gearlocks can trade loot freely with this card. On their turn during battle, Gearlocks may take loot from this card and place it in their loot area. It's like a little Trove. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, Anthrich says mine was 50 pounds with everything in it. Oh, I should have brought a scale down. I should have brought a scale down to put this on, and then we put it on as we put everything in. Oh, forget that. Oh, yeah. That is cool. I love it. 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 So I'll put it away. And we'll store it in there later. I'll store it off to the side. You guys will see that in future playthroughs, though. I don't care about that one. Because this just comes with a product. I'm not so worried about this spoiler. We have played with other spoiler stuff in playthroughs. I don't know if you guys caught it or not on our 12-hour stream, but we're playing with stuff that's like more secret, and we can't talk about how I got it and that kind of stuff. But you guys know. Yeah, we mentioned it no more. All right, done. Okay, so yeah, just with all the boxes out, I can see the shelf here, or all the drawers out. Yeah, we can try to fix that. No problem, no problem. I assume if it becomes an issue over time too, Chip Theory will definitely replace it, but I don't think it's that much of an issue. Yeah, we'll just get some glue in there. We'll get some glue in there. But again, it's going to be in the KLAC shelf for me like all the time, so we're good. All right, yeah, so I gotta remember what goes where. In here. Boop, boop, boop. Here. Oh man, this is awesome. These are, look at it. This is where the gear lock stuff's gonna go. You put your dice in there, and your gear lock and their initiative die, I assume, goes there. Their stat dice go up here, I would assume. And then when you're playing with it, this goes on the bottom. Right? Yeah. Legit. It's legit. And you just have it at the table like so. Like so. Yeah, this is going to take a while. And this is going to be... We have a stream at 8 p.m. tonight, so I just have to leave like probably 2 hours in between that. So dinner and set up for that stream. So yeah. So we have like 4 hours more. Yeah. Well, hopefully it doesn't take that long. Yeah, I might sticker it later too. I might sticker it later, but we'll see. Yeah, just want to get as much of it done as I can today because I'm tired of my Too Many Bones stuff taking up so much room and sitting in baskets and stuff. Feels weird. Feels weird. I don't even know where to start, but we'll get the baskets out in a sec. So, Copper, how long did it take you to put everything in, to organize it all? Ish, around, about, or a boot. Part 2 tomorrow. What am I doing? Woo. Yeah, these gear lock trays are nuts. I'm excited. All right. So actually, let's okay. I'll just throw these off to the side for a second until we get to that point. And this stuff, man, I don't know. All right, I need to get this like out of the way, kind of. I'll just throw it over here. Oh, I put this way out of the way. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is more stuff than I expected. I didn't feel like it'd be like this much stuff. Getting a little overwhelmed. All right. All right, let's wheel in the cart here. Oh, jeez, this is heavy. So yeah, like I said, I just threw everything in baskets real quick. We had it all on a side table during our 2 12-hour streams. We did a Too Many Bones. We reached 10K. Then to clean off that table, I just kind of threw everything in a couple baskets. And yeah, this is how I store my Too Many Bones. I know a lot of you are going to cringe and stuff, but I don't put it away back in boxes. I just never have and don't care. And as I keep getting more stuff, it just takes up more room. So yeah, it's just like all the reference sheets, neoprene, just throw stuff in here quick. I trust it'll stay well because nice plastic card boxes, nice plastic trays for everything. Yeah, I'm not worried about stuff getting damaged. Yeah. High quality components, holy quality components, Batman. Yes, a ton. So anyways, and they weigh a lot. So we got neoprene, we got reference sheets, we got gear locks and whatnots. Okay, so what we're gonna do, top drawer, let's just throw in all that stuff. Okay, we're gonna put in our rules. That other one. Splice and dice, where you at? Oh, down here. So splice and dice rules, undertow rules, core set rules, all in there. And then we're going to put all the reference sheet material for the gear locks, Age of Tyranny, splice and dice, all the gear lock referencing, adventure referencing guides, whatever they're called. Also the sheet of our Build a Tyrant stuff. And there is room for more. There is definitely room for more. So yeah, what I want to talk about, my guesses. I like doing these guesses on what Chip Theory is cooking up next. So they've already talked about how there'll be extra, there's room in here for future expansions. So they're going to basically, the extra space in this Trove chest will drive their next expansions and probably create an end to the current version of Too Many Bones, I assume. Unless they just decide to keep filling a second Trove chest and say, yep, if you want to fit all your Too Many Bones stuff, you'll need 2 Trove chests. Who knows? Dragon, you just spoiled my guess. You just spoiled my guess. I thought of it earlier when I was thinking about it. I was watching the video. They were talking about they have room for 5 more tyrants. So, okay, 5 more tyrants, kind of like what they did in Splice and Dice. So we could see tyrants in a future expansion. But there is not enough room for the neoprene to fit. They said there's room for like, how many? Like 5 or 8 more Gearlock trays or something like that. But there's not enough room for 8 more Gearlock mats. So what I could see, based on the amount of neoprene that can fit in, we could see build a Gearlock. And because you might only need like 1 neoprene tray, or neoprene mat, but you'd have multiple sets of dice and chips, and you could build and save your own Gearlocks. Oh, is it 5 Gearlock, 3 Tyrant? I don't remember. I thought it was something different. Let's see. So in the Tyrant, hold on, we can find out. So if we fill up a Tyrant drawer, there is room for, I think I don't have any out of the box. But we do have room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 more Tyrants. And there is space back here. So I don't know if that's on purpose, if we might have some other container that goes in here. This would be a good spot actually for these. That'd be a good spot for those. The little chip holders. So yeah, that's like, there's space in there. So they could get creative, where you could be storing chips in here, or tokens in here, more of them. So yeah, 5 more Tyrants at least, of these little containers they could sell. And in the future Tyrant expansions, they might just come with these. Where you put your Scar tokens. Yeah, my Scar tokens are here. They're in the Scar token one. But this was like baddies from like 40 days or something, right? I don't know. But we'll figure out what we're doing with all that. That's where you put, oh, that's where you put your Scar tokens? The neoprene drawer is too hard to open, as with its weight. Yeah, okay. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm assuming that gets heavy. So yeah, this is the stuff that goes in the top drawer. I think it's everything. Unless I have... You know what, though? Is there a divider for these? Like, these I kind of consider, like, reference sheets, right? But they're card size. So it's like, you kind of want to keep these with the reference sheet of the lab rats. Like, is there a divider for the lab rats? So we're going to keep these, like, as their own separate section? Because they're, like, a weird type of card, right? Like, they don't go with anything else, really. Same with, like, the Gearlock Child reference stuff. I want to have like a lock gear setup card that I accidentally left on the table that we have to put away. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, we'll keep these off to the side. I just don't know where to put them. Yeah, Sacabra's saying I put those with the day/cover card, as you'll use them at startup if playing with them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't use that day card, but the cover card, yeah, I could put it with the cover card. Okay, well, we'll think about that, whatever. Yeah, that's just one I didn't want to put it away, because like, when I was playing with them before, which deck box would I put these in out of all the deck boxes so I could find them again when I want to play with them? Or do these fit in the Gearlock thing? Do these fit in here? Can you fit cards in here? Maybe I'll just put them in the actual Gearlock tray. Yeah. I think that'll work. But I don't know. We'll find out. They probably fit in a tray. That's problem solved. If they fit in the tray, problem solved. All right, sweet. I didn't think of that. But already when I got the lab rats, I'm like, where am I supposed to put these? Okay, Quentin did use the Gearlock tray. Oh, that's amazing. This thing is now worth the money officially. I have a place to put my lab rat reference cards. Officially, this is amazing. Worth every penny. All right. Yeah. So like I have spare dice just like thrown in a bag. I know you guys are like, what are you doing, Rob? But yeah, when I'm trying to set up for the stream, that 12-hour stream, we kept having to switch like what we're playing with and who was here. I just like, these dice are going in a bag for now because I wanted to use all my trays. Because what I did with these trays, I had it set up so like one set was here for like Undertow and splicing dice, and you know all the tyrant dice are in one and stuff like that. I'm surprised it didn't come with another one of those dice trays, but Yeah, see, I have like extra of these that I'm not even really using. Holy. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at what I did. I just like threw a bunch of dice in this thing, and that's how I was holding my dice between streams and stuff. We got some extra chips that we were using before Nick sent us the spare set of premium chips he had. But when we do play 4-player, like sometimes you do kind of run tight on your chips. So we do have these here. They're weighted. They're nice and grippy. Easy to see how much health because they have like the white line. But we like these for functionality. They're really good. Really cheap. You can find them on Amazon if these are like a little too pricey. It's hard to justify with the shipping to Canada for us. But Nick helped us out. Thank you so much, Nick, if you're watching this. Yeah, I have this little container I use, a little Geek Box container that you guys see me use these on the channel all the time. It has a nice little snap-on lid, and I just throw all the Build a Tyrant stuff in there. That's how I've been storing that. The lab dice are all just kept in the bag that they came with for splicing dice. Here's how I keep the set of baddies that I talk about. Remember I say I have one set for Undertow and one set of baddies that contain 40 days splice and dice, and the core set and promos I guess too are all in here. So I just literally can open this up. I have the ones are taking up 2 rows, 5s are taking up 2 rows, and the 20 are in the final row, and I literally can just flip this around. This is how I do fast setup and teardown personally. And then I quickly just flip through here and grab out the baddies we don't need for the playthrough. Now, like, let's say we're playing without, you know, goblins and whatever. I just look for all the goblins, toss them out, go through the 5s, find all the goblins, whatever, toss them out, whatever other baddie types, and beasts or whatever, and then I go through the 20s and do the same. So that's how I organize it. This is from like Amazon, this 5 chip tray. It's great to be able to fit everything all in one tray. I might try to fit this in here and use it. I don't know if it's too tall, but yeah, this is what I use. Now it's like my favorite way to use the baddies, because like sometimes all your baddies in a playthrough of splice and dice stuff won't fit in one tray. But it does look like it's like maybe like a couple millimeters taller, but pretty much roughly the same. Like it's almost the same. So yeah. So I might still use this. Like I will use this for streaming for sure. For sure. But yeah. Yeah, I love that holder. Oh, I'm missing subs here. Chino Blanche, if I'm saying that right. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you. Or thanks for subscribing if you've already been watching the channel for a while. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Look at look at this. Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Okay, so today I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream a solo playthrough. I'm gonna use encounters from the base set, 40 days. I also want to use the day 1 to 3 encounters from Age of Tyranny. I need to find the Tyrant. I also want to use some Tyrant cards from 40 days, not the core set. Let me just find all that stuff in here. It's like 20 minutes of me opening all these, trying to rip through them and find out what's what. I always wanted to label them, but I just never got around to it and never did. And then when they announced this Trove chest, I was like, all right, I'm going to get away from using these. I'm going to use these for travel and to store other games cards in here. Like, man, I would have loved to store like Keyforge decks and stuff in here when I was going to tournaments and things, but these are super nice. And they're not too big. I don't know if they're big enough for like a Keyforge deck sleeved for a tournament, but anyways, yeah. They're like super easy to throw in a bag, keep everything safe. Better quality than Ultra Pro deck boxes, that's for sure. And another, this is like the Undertow stuff. This is like the Undertow baddies and whatnot are in here. Okay. Too many components. Wee Lad is asking a question maybe others might be able to answer. Is Undertow a good starter for Too Many Bones, or is it worth spending a few extra quid to get the full base game? My answer has always been and still is, spend the extra money, start with the base game. Start with the base game. Undertow is okay to start with, but there are more newbie-friendly gear locks, encounters, rules, all that stuff is a little more straightforward in the base set. You don't have to worry about learning how Krellin work, how mechs work, You don't have to flip a battle mat. Some of those encounters have some weird stuff on them that are a little more for advanced players. The Stanza Gearlock in Undertow, she's definitely a higher level complexity Gearlock. But if you're just playing solo, Duster, who's in Undertow, is fine to learn with. But definitely, Boomer is pretty straightforward. Picket, Patches are all straightforward. Tantrum's a little weird, but pretty straightforward. Yeah, so I would recommend start with the base game. Spend the extra money, you'll get 4 Gearlocks, you'll get more encounters, more baddies, more tyrants. It's just more content, more replayability. It's definitely worth the money. And then when you want to get Undertow, you feel like you need some more stuff. Undertow is a great to add in, or just to play on its own separately and try it with different Gearlocks. That's the way I experienced it, and I liked it a lot. But yeah, that's how I would start. Start with the base set, because they definitely designed Undertow. They say it's an entry-level product, a way to get people into it at a cheaper price point, but they didn't design the complexity of it to be more newbie-friendly. The core set is still more newbie-friendly, in my opinion. And I'm talking encounters, I'm talking all that stuff. You can tell it's a little more, you know, it's still a complex game, but anyways. But yeah, I'm surprised they included Stanza in the box instead of an expansion. They should have designed 2 Gearlocks for that Undertow set that were not as high level. They should have been more entry level, even more entry level than like Picket and stuff. They should have made this and then said this is the entry point. That's what they should have done. But they also wanted to please the hardcore fans, and that's something like you guys hear me talk about chip theory. They too much focus on their current fan base and trying to please them, which I understand, but yeah. Anthredge says, the funny thing is the core set baddies seem harder sometimes than Undertow ones. Sometimes. But man, Undertow comes with the keyword untargetable. Trying to explain to a new player how they can damage an untargetable baddie, or how the crown will switch sides and how they attack the ship, and you know, they roll dice, they don't just auto attack it, and where do they start, and where do they go on the queue and all that stuff. It's just extra junk. And I know this personally from playing with new players. I've tried it where I taught Too Many Bones to a group of medium weight gamers. They kind of wrapped their head around it. We took a couple months off. I came back again with only Undertow stuff, tried to teach them the game again, and it definitely was more confusing. And I had to explain all the little nuances, and yeah, I was there to run the game, which was nice. But just imagine a couple who opens Undertow for the first time and tries to figure it out versus a couple who opens a game and tries to figure out the base set. You definitely can figure out the base set easier. It's definitely focused at a new player to Too Many Bones, because when it was designed, it was focused on this was the only Too Many Bones you know. Yeah, the core set is definitely designed, but the Undertow, it is designed with the side quest stuff, Nobulus, all these weird tyrants with more complex rules to them. No. Undertow is designed at the Too Many Bones fan. It was a design to get more people to back the next Kickstarter. And the people who already played a ton of Too Many Bones wanted to freshen up what they have. You can tell it was definitely targeted at the existing Too Many Bones fan. The price isn't. It's targeted at a new player. But the content in the box, the barrier of entry is not. And I don't care what anyone says. I know 100%. At least I feel that way strongly. Even Duster coming with a companion. It's like, why would you throw that at a new player? Like, if you're trying to make that as an entry point. Like introducing companions. I guess that, no, never mind. Oh yeah, it was, because Gilly's an expansion guy. Yeah, those Gearlocks feel like expansion Gearlocks. Yeah, I think those were wrong Gearlocks to put in there. They should have made more entry-level friendly Gearlocks for Undertow. I think they would have sold more copies than if they were trying to please the hardcore fans. Because then it'd be more mass market friendly. That's what I think. But yeah, I still think they can come out with a more mass market friendly entryway to the game. They could come out with a solo only product like they're going to for Hoplomachus for the next Kickstarter they're doing. They're gonna have like a solo only product for Hoplomachus you can back, which is neat. So I can see that as if that works out and people like that, I can see them doing that for Too Many Bones. And maybe that's one of the things that fits into this Trove chest, is like a solo little box with, like, you know, maybe 3 tyrants, couple baddie types, 1 Gearlock, you know, a bunch of campaign cards. You can play through a whole campaign. Something like that, where the boss, maybe you refight some bosses, some tyrants again, but maybe they evolve as you fight them later in a campaign. You can make the coolest little like sub $50 solo only entryway product where the gear lock is not as complicated. Maybe as you play, maybe they do like Jaws of the Lion, where you play a scripted scenario thing until they let you off on your own, and they slowly introduce stuff to you in each encounter. So day 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 5 maybe are the same every time you start your little campaign, or something like that, or I don't know, something like that. But I could see that as being something that I could recommend to somebody to get into the set, or I could buy that and then give it to the new player at the table. Here, you're playing with this gear lock that came in this solo only little expansion, who is easier to learn, but has stuff in the expansion to evolve it through a campaign and build it up and make it more complex. That could be something that they could design that would fit in this. Let's see. Anthro just saying the course is a lot easier overall. Yeah, plus 4 gear locks gets you gaming with 4 people immediately instead of maxing out at 2. Agreed. There is less to in Undertow. There's less to learn though too in the amount of baddies. So since there's only like, what is it, 3 baddie types or 5 baddie types, there's less in Undertow to learn, but just to get used to, I mean. And less tyrants, I guess, to get used to. But again, that's less content. So 3? It's only 3 baddie types? Okay, I couldn't remember. Plus Tantrum is one of my favorite gear locks ever too, and they come in the base set. Awesome. And Paul from Gaming Rules is here. Hey, all, just popping in to say hi before dinner. Excellent. How's it going? Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how we're going to put this trove chest all away. And our previous storage solution of baskets is not going to be used anymore. So, too many stuff. The plastic. What's the plastic crate for? This is how I stored too many bones before. This is how I set up for streams and stuff, is in baskets, because I don't want to put everything back in the giant pile of boxes. Took you 4 hours to put it all together, Paul? Oh my god. Okay. Yep. I'm rambling here and not even doing anything, so I'm definitely slacking. We need to get to work then. Okay, so first, you know what? I think we want to do the bottom drawers stuff. Here, let's just, to help clean up the table. Oop. So we're gonna throw our baddies. Yeah, the baddie tray I use fits in here. The 5 holder that I like to use. Like we can just throw this stuff in here for now. So here's the problem. It does not fit this way. That's a weird design choice. It only fits this way with room to slide. Yeah, that's weird. I definitely thought 2 of these would fit side by side. Yeah, why did they do that? Why did they do that? That's weird. I thought this would fit, or is it this drawer? Am I doing the wrong drawer? Am I doing the wrong drawer? That's weird. Oh, they fit in here probably, right? Ah, there we go. I get it. They go here, I guess. Okay. So what's here? This is for dice, right? This is for the dice. Okay, I see. Made with a lot, yeah, I'm definitely putting mine together different too than what it says. The metallic ones don't stick too well on the curved surfaces. Yeah, they were saying that. That's why there's a second sheet. Okay, perfect. Perfect, nice. Okay. Yeah, so for now we'll just throw this stuff in here. And then we've got to put this little, so I'm just trying to clean up the table a little bit, and we'll sort this stuff out in a bit. But again, I might not go through the whole process of stickering these dividers like yet. But it might be helpful for like my tyrants and stuff. I might do that. But we'll wait a bit. Oh no. So I definitely have to figure out a way. Yeah, see, the way I store things, I'll have to break this stuff up and sort it out, but like yeah, how is all that? Is it just 2 trays everything fits in? Yeah, because they tell you to like, you don't need all the extra dice. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, because I have all this is like duplicate. I don't need this stuff really, but yeah. I have all this extra, these extra dice I gotta find a spot for. Only 2 dice trays with lots of empty space. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to figure it out. I could just put these in a bag and throw them in here. I don't want to put them in loose, but we'll just... Rizard's got a question. Gasket versus Lab Rats versus Dart. Which one would you choose? I played all 3 very recently, and Lab Rats is what I would choose. I didn't think either of them what I would like more than Dart or more than Gasket, but I definitely like Lab Rats better than Gasket. I played Lab Rats, then I tried Gasket again, and I definitely was more into Lab Rats. And even after playing like 5 or 6 times now, I still want to play them more. All right. Yep, whatever. We'll figure this stuff out. I'll just throw that stuff in there for now. And I mean, I could just throw this in here too, for now too, but, oh, maybe not. Is that supposed to go in there? Oh, these are supposed to go in there. Yep. Yep. All right. Oh, man. All right. Okay, this is the cards. So we'll do the cards in a bit. Let's just start firing gear locks in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a ton of extra of these, right? Yes. Duh. Yeah, I'll have a whole bunch of these to store extra dice in off on the side. Even if they don't fit in the Trove chest, I'm okay with that. Oh man, this is cool. Yeah, it's got room. It's got room in here for Frankenstanza to go right on top here. That's awesome. And I know you guys are going to be like, oh man, you're not organizing your dice by number? No, I respect your guys' time too. I respect your time also. I will let the players who play with these gear locks next, they can sort the dice however they want. But for now, that still looks pretty to me. As you know, the colors all aren't lined up, whatever, don't care. And that's going to drive some people nuts, but the problem is, I don't even organize it. So I don't organize the dice by number in here because when I have, oh, why is there a purple die in there? Like, who does that? This is from our 24 hours of Too Many Bones. I let that people put these away, and this is what happens. Like, why is there a purple die in here? Who does this? So is there an orange die missing? Is there an orange die that's supposed to be there? So who played Nugget last? Is it Mel? Mel played Nugget last probably, right? Or was it Kyle? Did Kyle play Nugget last? Who did it? Who did it? I played Tink. But maybe I didn't clean it up though, because they were being helpful. They were being very helpful in cleaning stuff up while I was trying to set up for the next thing. So I appreciate it. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Oh my god, I have so many trays. So many trays. All right. Also, Tink is still awesome. I like Tink better than Gasket, I think. I like Tink better. After playing on the 24-hour streams, the 12-hour, 2-hour, 12-hour streams, whatever we did, I played Tink, Gasket, Lab Rats. Yeah. And I played Dart fairly recently before that stream. Mel was playing Dart on those streams. But yeah, definitely Dart is below all those. Yeah, Dart's cool, Dart's fun, but Dart's definitely not like in my top 5 gear locks, that's for sure. No worries, Paul. Thank you so much for stopping in. Enjoy your dinner. We got Tink. We have his friendly ally pack, little spider bots. And Tink. I think that looks nice. And then I think the stat dice go up here. I think his initiative die goes here. And then I think I'm going to just put all the rest of the dice in however they land. But what I was saying is when other players use a gear lock, I take this to somebody's house, or they come over and they play with a gear lock, I will sort it by number. But then what I catch Justin doing, I've caught Kyle, Ashley, Nick, and Mel. They all like sorting these their own ways. Some start sorting them by color. Some start, if you played a Gearlock a bunch, I'll see like them putting the dice they like the best. They'll put them up front to remind them what they want to pick next. And then when they're done cleaning up, some will put the dice back in order, and I won't, and some of them won't. So it's like, I don't care how they store it. And I may not be the next one who plays Nugget. I may never play Nugget for another year. But other people may play Nugget, and they can store it however they want. That's how I look at it. So yes, I could sit here all day sorting it by number, but I know you guys laugh. You think I have OCD, but like I really don't care. I honestly don't, and I don't care about this. So anyways, man, that looks like, look at this. Look at this. That looks awesome. But yeah. Oh, Hexy snuck in. Hey, Hexy, how's it going? Let's see here. Even the number dice have to be set up as 1, 1, 1, not random numbers. Oh, okay. So even this, like the way I have some upside down in different numbers, you need it to be like this. And it's okay if you store it like that. It's all good. I just personally am all about playing the game. As long as I get at the table quick and put it away quick and have a blast while I'm playing, I don't really care how it's stored. As long as it's like convenient. And that's what this does for me. I can store it however I want. So like all like this, or should I be doing it like this? Oh, but then hold on. Which side do I need it to be proper for? Oh man, that doesn't work. Look at all the 5s are facing different ways. How am I supposed to do that? DJ Tink, yeah. Frick it. All right, so yeah. Okay, let's just, or let's just put it up there, I guess. I don't know, man. There's so much stuff. I'm not playing on our largest table, organizing on our largest table, so I only have so much room. Oh, I know where to store them. Off to the side here. I have a tray, a little cart just for this. Just for this. Definitely not going to make the 8 p.m. What time? Hold on, where's the mouse? Oh, 2:30? Okay, no, we got time. Bernardo's here, has to head back to work. No worries, enjoy. Yeah, don't worry, you won't miss any story stuff in this playthrough. Why not use a drawer for them? It's Tink. The tray never fits perfectly with all his bots in it. Same with Gilly. I don't believe that. Oh, do you have the Tink promo? I don't keep the Tink promo in here. I'm gonna keep the promo guys separate for these guys. So I like the Gilly promo chip. I'm gonna keep it separate. You only need one character chip. So either you keep the promo one in there, or oh yeah, in the original tray, yeah, it doesn't fit. Yeah, you're right. The original tray, like in here, doesn't fit properly. It's annoying. I know. Yeah. Same with Gilly. We can see right here. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like I have all the pets in here with Gilly, and I can't put. I have a promo chip for Gilly that's not in there. Because then I wouldn't be able to close it at all. But like you can see, it's not fully closed. But it's enough that you can store it. Like you definitely can store this fine and stack it. But they said the promos fit best separate with starter chips. and Hexy's talking about the promo chips in the new containers. Yeah. So what I would say to that when I saw that complaint, I did see that on Board Game Geek, and I was like shaking my head. Because you don't need to store your regular Tink or your regular Gilly and your promo Gilly or promo Tink. The idea is replace one with the other and put the other one, store it somewhere else. Because if you're like going to a friend's house to play Too Many Bones, you don't need to sit down at the table or they sit down at the table and make the choice of like, do I play with the promo or not the promo? Like just put one in there that's your favorite you want to play with or you want to see on your table, put that one in there, and that's the one everyone uses. The other one, just store it somewhere else. That's what I say. Like, yeah, you don't need 2 tinks. That's like functionally, you're never going to need both tinks in play at the same time. Both tink at the same time. Oh yeah, you want to put both tinks stacked on top of your chip stack as you're playing? No, 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 don't do that. No, I think that was a silly complaint. I think it's super silly. Because then all these would be taller and bigger and clunkier just because 2 gear locks have extra chips. I think that's a bad design choice. All right. So Nugget, one of the best all-rounded gear locks. Best one for solo play in my opinion. Yeah, Nugget was or is my favorite, has been since I first played with Nugget. I was like, man, Nugget's on like a whole other level, especially playing solo compared to all the core set gear locks. Other than maybe Pickett. Pickett's pretty solid because he has some healing, he can take a beating, and he has a little bit of offensive, kind of big offensive hits, kind of with his shield bash, kind of like a Gilly kind of thing, where Gilly has like that marked enemy that can get huge damage, one-shotting bosses. Pickett has to build it up versus Gilly, but yeah, Nugget's just so well-rounded, so fun, a little bit of range, a little bit of melee, some bleed, true damage, got some healing in her backup plan, can grab extra loot to keep her more solid, find some healing loot, some extra dex loot, all that stuff. This is like the best solo gear lock in my opinion. But the Lab Rats, I feel they're pretty solid too. If you get a good start with them, they're just as rock solid in my opinion. They have healing, they have health out the yin yang, they like, the skill dice are interesting, they got true damage. They have a lot of what Nugget's boxes cross off. The Lab Rats can do too. So they are very awesome solo. So yeah, so I don't know, Lab Rats, I don't know. Lab Rats might be my favorite to play with. I think it's still Nugget probably, because I like just the simplicity of Nugget too. It's just one Lab Rat to do, or one gear lock to deal with. But man, when I want, you know, some thinky play, to have to manage all 4 of them, I love it. I love it, I love it. It's so good. But again, they're definitely not a newbie-friendly gear lock to start with. So here's Gilly and his ally pack pets. For those who don't know, this stuff comes in the ally pack. This is some little promo chips. You don't need these for gameplay, but they do look nicer, especially on video. That's why I had to have them. It just looks nicer, I think, to see all the... You can tell where they are. I'm not pushing around chips with dice on top. I guess I still probably do, but I like that a lot. So if I go on eBay now, am I gonna find like tons of these being sold off, used by people? Is that like a thing now? Rizard saying, according to the Nugget, how do you like the lucky dice? As far as I remember, you always suggested to pick other dice. It depends. What I love about this game and I love about each gear lock is I can totally recommend to you or choose different dice based on player count, based on tyrant, based on how serious I'm playing, based on difficulty level. So die like lucky. When I'm playing 3 or 4 player, you'll see me pick lucky. I'll play that. I'll do it, especially a 4 player. I'll pick the silly dice. I'll try dice that I wouldn't play with when I'm playing solo. Piece of quiet. So yeah, so what you see me recommend in a specific playthrough is tied to that difficulty level, it's tied to that player count, and it's tied to that tyrant and those baddie types. Okay? So I can't generally suggest, I mean, of course there's some dice in the game that are great in all those situations, but there's certain dice that become better and more fun to play with and experiment when you have some other gear locks at the table helping protect you and take hits and stuff. You can pick different dice. So this game has a lot of replayability. It feels a little bit different at the different player counts, and I like that, even with the same gear lock and with different tyrants. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So to anyone who's like, oh, I have this gear lock and there's these 3 dice I never use because they're just trash, you would never pick them, they're not great. They might be great against a certain tyrant or a certain situation, or with certain other gear locks at the table, or a larger player count, or whatever, or solo. Some dice are better solo that maybe aren't as cool multiplayer and stuff. So yeah. So all the dice I feel have a purpose usually. So here we got promo for Picket. I love this one. It's one of my favorite ones. Like, so nice. Yeah, these can be kept in here. Like, who cares? Because there's room for it. But I mean, for Tink and Gilly, you got to make the choice. Ready, Picket? Yeah, I don't know. Oh man. Yeah, it'll go with Frankenstanza. It goes with what's like Jason Patches or whatever. And you know, Michael Myers one from Halloween. Exciting stuff. Holy man, there's so many of these trays. So many. Where's the lid? It's never gonna end. Oh yeah, I probably have other dice trays like mixed in here. Oh no, I don't. Okay, never mind. It's all gear locks. All right, let's do lab rats. Let's do lab rats. So we have 4 chips. Not a problem. And then we're gonna need these to mix in, right? That was the plan. Okay, now these dice, okay. So these are like the best looking dice in the whole set, in my opinion. These I want to organize by color for some reason. Other ones I don't care about the sticker size matching or what numbers. I still don't care about the numbers. But color, oh man, these dice just look so nice. I love it. And no, that's not persuading me to say these are like my favorite gear locks, is literally because of the dice color. Oh, hold on. We gotta put these ones up here. I gotta put the stat die on one side. Boom. Good. Do like this. What are you doing, man? Hold on. Gray down the side. Color in the first 3. What? No. No, I like it like this. But I know what you mean. Like, yeah, like I feel like the whatever these are called, the dice that are off of certain branching paths, I wish they had a spot so you could kind of put them with the spot. But I guess you could just, like, when you're playing, I don't know which ones go with which, but actually this one does go with this and the yellow. Oh, I see. Hold on. For gameplay purposes, you could play like this. I think it's these go with this. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, you just put the dice that go with the set, like they're leveled up dice like that while you're playing, maybe to remember, but it's all good. Oh yeah. Don't forget to stack the gear lock chips in the same order as you put the dice. Okay. All right. Blue, purple, yellow, orange. Oh yeah. But then I gotta cover them with these cards. Oh no, that feels wrong. Oh, it fits. I love it. A little bit of it's pushing up on the lid a little bit, but I'm not worried about these cards getting wrecked. That's for sure. With a little bit of pressure with the dice. Nope, they're fine. Oh man. Kazumi gets it. Make sure the chips are not upside down. Yeah, I did that. I made sure of that. There's space for the cards elsewhere. No, those cards have to go in there. For gameplay purposes, they need to go in there. I hate that those cards are separate. I wish they were all on the reference sheet, or they were their own larger reference sheet, kind of like Dart side sheet, because then I would just keep them with the other reference sheets. But they came as separate cards, and I think it was bad move. But at least they fit in here. Why is this one not opening? Uh-oh. I have one that's like very much stuck, and I feel like I'm gonna break it. Oh, okay, we're good. Wow. That was tight. All right. We're good. There's plenty of space for him to put a slot at the bottom of the tray to fit a few cards. Oh. Yeah, true. Kind of. I don't know. Toy like a toyga. So we got promo chips for Boomer. Oh, look at some matching colors. Here we go. Let's just do the rest. Time we got 242. Yeah, if I cut out sorting baddies today, but I will do a couple of dividers with stickers though, because I do want to see that working. But again, I already know how I like my baddies separated right now, and that may change. That will change. So at some point I will sit down and separate all the baddies by type. I'll make dividers for each one. You know what I wish? I wish they had stickers, and I don't know if they do, that would organize the baddies by set. Because it'd be cool to keep your Splice and Dice baddies separate from your Undertow baddies and from your base set baddies, your 40-day baddies. I don't know if they have that, but... because that's the way I'd like to store it too, right? Because when I go from playing... this is the thing. I know a lot of you guys play this game solo, or play it like with, you know, your other gamer partner, or like a set group. But I teach the game to new people, and I reteach it to players who hadn't played in months, and I need to like kind of thin down the sets again to not overwhelm them with like the same giant mix of baddies. Because you know the baddies in Splice and Dice are more challenging. The baddies in Undertow, they're more challenging, I think. 40 days baddies are meant to be more challenging. So sometimes I like to put it just back to the base set baddies. And that, with the sorting method of organizing them all by type and point, that's annoying to try to sort that all out. But if I don't have dividers between all the chips, it's kind of faster to just pop off the lid of my 5 tray and just grab the baddies out and quickly sort. But I could be wrong. Yeah, Hexy, I'm like you, leaving Undertow completely separate. That's kind of how I do it too. Baddies is the easy bit. Oh, okay. But I don't know. I'm just thinking about stickering all these dividers. Like I feel like would take a while, and then finding each baddie to put in those spots. That's what I think will take a while. But we'll see when we get there. Still got a bunch of gear locks to go through. Man. Oh, another one. Another one. Toy as a toyga. Ooh. Duster. All I remember about Duster is playing her solo and ranting like crazy about, oh my god, which die do I put where? Oh no. But I just remember ranting about how she is not solid for solo. She's a crappier version of Nugget. Her ally is not even that great. Yeah. She feels like a failed Gearlock to me in design wise. That's just how I feel. But yeah, I feel like I played her. This was the first Gearlock I ever played at Chip Theory's booth at Gen Con. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Because they had Undertow out to demo. I'm pretty sure Mel played Stanza, which is why I think she has an attachment to Stanza. And that's how she fell in love with the game, was playing Stanza. We played Duster. There was another player at the table, I think it was Boomer, that the third guy was using, as they were demoing the game to us. That guy left, so he wasn't there for the full demo. But we played through a full encounter, and Mel was in love with the game. I was like, okay, this game is definitely looks cool. Yeah, I can see why people are recommending it. But yeah, Undertow was our first experience with the game, and then we were like, we want in. But yeah, I thought based on the way she was explained, was like, has this wolf. I saw her as a tyrant in the base set. I'm like, man, when I get Duster to the table, she's going to be like this crazy, vicious killer, like Nugget, throwing ranged blades and stuff. Like, oh, it'll be great. And then you get her, and it's like, her backup plan's kind of weak. Her wolf, you know, in most playthroughs, you don't have enough training points to get the wolf really jacked up. And yeah, she just doesn't know healing. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like a little bit of missed opportunity. But Stanza is awesome. Stanza's crazy. I love Stanza. She's very interesting. Yeah, Gilly's pets are better. Spider bots are better. The worst sidekick is the Pigadillo board. That's the worst one. It doesn't even attack. Come on. I was let down by that. Speaking of Dart, here we go. But yeah, there we go. We got board in there. We got Dart. I don't know. Okay. If I'm comparing, this is only personal opinion. This is not like I know there are fans out there who love these gear locks. But after playing a lot of Bones, all different player counts, taking breaks from the game, coming back to the game, learning and stuff, waiting for these expansions to come out, getting hyped up about some of them, even coming at the game later, playing other games, all that kind of stuff. My view is that, and I've said this before, is Dart and Duster, both I felt were based on their marketing pitch or their original design videos or whatever, their how to play videos, or even other people explain them to me at the Gen Con or whatever. I assume Duster and Dart would be some of the coolest gear locks ever, and they'd be my favorite. They would be my favorite. This is a range gear lock. Range is my favorite thing in fantasy games. I love being ranged. I love hitting from afar. I love not having to fight enemies up close, maneuvering around, you know, that kind of stuff. And Dart and Duster both fell flat for me. They both were like, they're okay, they're fine. I would prefer to play them if it was a 3 or 4 player scenario. Maybe it's because I went at them as solo first, but they fell flat for me solo wise. And then at lower player counts, I just didn't really have fun as much with them. They missed potential. They could have been better. They could have been better, in my opinion. But again, they could be the favorite gear lock for some people. They could be some people's favorite based on what they do. I just feel like there was a higher ceiling there where they could have gone crazier with it and made them both more interesting. And they weren't. They aren't. That's just me. That's me. But I would still prefer to play Too Many Bones solo with Dart over a lot of other board games. So take that for what it's worth. Or Duster. I would rather play. I'd rather start an Age of Tyranny campaign with Duster right now. Yeah, I'd probably get smoked, but I would love to start playing that over some other board games I own, or some other games I've played, or some other games I've seen out there. I'd rather just do that for a day. So whatever that tells you. That tells you Too Many Bones is awesome. And yeah, even like the worst gear locks, in my opinion, I still would have fun playing. They're still fine. Just I guess I was expecting more. That's all. I was expecting more. Gasket's fun. Not as fun as I remember. When I played him on the weekend, he wasn't as fun as I remember. But I don't know why. He's interesting. He's cool. Rolling a lot of dice when you get him all leveled up. But I don't know. Something about Gasket just yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Riser's asking, what about Stanza? The only bard that is probably stronger solo than with other companions. Yeah, she flips that whole bard thing on its head, right? Stanza's awesome. I love managing the songs. Stanza's great in a party, though. I find Stanza's very fun in a party, playing that support role. She does have, like, she's strong on her own. But yeah, I love that whole messing with the songs, a little mini game. She's pretty solid. It's just fun. It makes your playthrough feel so different. She's, like, such a unique beast. It's great. All right. Yeah, I think it's the ones that are put in backwards. So these ones that are put in, like, backwards are the ones that are super tight, I think. Because this one's kind of the same way. I don't know why they're like that. No worries, Rory. Thank you so much. See you later. Brad saying, I feel like this is starting into my inevitable future. Got too many bones core and nugget earlier in November and fell in love. Then ordered 40 days, Age of Tyranny, Splice and Dice, Gilly, and the health chips in CTG's Black Friday sale. Going to add the robots, aka Tink and Gasket, into my burn cycle pledge. You're all in. That fast, though. That's fast. That you're like, I just have to have it all. And a lot of people joke. So streaming this game for like a year and a half, playing with you guys, people drop in and go, oh, this game looks awesome. Where do I start? What do I get? And there's always some fan that owns it all that's like, just order it all in the next Kickstarter. You're going to want it all eventually. Just order it all together, get the flat rate shipping. And people are like, no, that's too much. But they're like, everyone says the same thing. Like, you'll want it all eventually. But it's a big, that's a big entryway. A big jump into the deep end. But yeah, let's do Tantrum. Yeah, so whoever played Tantrum last organized Tantrum very nice. Not by number, but by color. So see, all different players that I play with, and people like organizing it different. I like that. And then I just do this with it. Oh, I can't wait for the comments later. Okay. Hello from Russia says, I don't even know what those letters say. I'm so sorry. But welcome to the channel. That's awesome. Hello from Canada. Awesome. Oh. Dice should be in order to match neoprene mat. Yeah, I guess. But again, we'll organize it at next playthrough. Whoever plays next with these gear locks can organize them all they want, which could be me. While you're sitting there waiting for your turn, you can organize it. That's how I look at it. I maybe would be organizing by number if I wasn't sitting on a live stream and I wasn't streaming later tonight. But I do have kind of a time limit, so I would like some time in between both streams to not have to rush to set up the next stream and, you know, inhale my dinner and stuff. So, and clean up all this. I got to clean up all this stuff. But we're gonna get it on the shelf before the stream's over. That's my goal. Two extra? We're streaming our the final episode of our Lord of the Rings, Journeys to Middle Earth, Shadowed Paths campaign playthrough 3-player. That's what we're playing tonight. But spoilers, of course. It's like the final episode, final showdown. It's even told us it's the final one. So yeah, spoilers. But yeah. But I have to like rearrange all the table and everything for that game, and we're having 3 players, so I got to change the lighting and the cameras around and stuff. So it takes a little bit of time, and get all the stuff set up on the table. So 2 extra, eh, Sakabra? I'm not missing something, right? Like Gearlock Child has dice, but like I wouldn't use a whole tray for him. Okay, so Go back up a bit. All right. That was here, right? No, this is neoprene. This is gear locks. I think I made that image. Oh, I love that smell. I don't know if it's the glue or the paper or the ink or the art or whatever. I know there's stickers though. I know there's stickers. I'll sticker these later. But let's look at them. Let's look at them. Whoops. What the heck? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see the metallic. Yeah, they have like a plastic coating on them. Oh, these are stickers that are supposed to like protect the art on the front from constant magnet use. So if you're constantly slamming the same spot, you can put a sticker on it to kind of protect it if you want. And it's like they have extra coating on these stickers. They're like stickers from the chips. So they're very, very high quality, very durable. But I still use these, right? Like I still use these, I think. Okay. Stay open. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah. There's just these. So these are less, they have less coating on them to make the stickers more flexible, so they can bend and fit on the plastic they're sticking to and don't bend back. Cool. But also just glue a bit of felt to the magnet. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know if it weakens it at all. But it feels very strong, so I don't think some felt will stop it from catching. Protect it by covering it up forever? Yeah, I know, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I would do though? I would keep the stickers. I would keep these stickers. And if for some reason the art ever wore down in a spot, but like I don't see how it would always stick it. Oh yeah, I guess it's like one. No, it could be like worn out in an area. Like you could wear it out so it's like a larger spot than just one sticker. Because it feels like the magnet's like a larger, like a rectangle. Like maybe two of these side by side. So you might want to put this on first, and then so the way you always use the same spot over and over again. What I was thinking is, if you constantly keep using the magnet and eventually it wears out, I would cover the worn out spot with the sticker. But yes, the sticker is ugly. But then again, if you keep the front on all the time, it doesn't matter. You're not going to see this anyway. No, the sticker's not supposed to go on the magnet. Or else why would they give you so many? I think they're supposed to go on each drawer. They're supposed to go on each drawer, just in case you're worried about your art being wrecked. Yeah, I'm not worried. I don't care. But yeah, it's something. It's nice that they included it and thought of it. That's cool. All right. So let's go. But yeah, I'll sticker the gear locks later. I'm just gonna put this in like so. But we can do one. We can do one. Let's do Nugget. Let's do Nugget. So how am I storing it in the right way? Or is this, I see there's a spot here for the sticker. I guess you can put it on however you want, right? Yeah, so if I could put Nugget like that, or I could put Nugget like that. Put the sticker on the magnet handle itself, not on the box. I'm not putting those stickers on anything. I don't really care. But yeah. Sort alphabetically. Eventually, Dragon. Eventually. Not right now, though. Okay. But which way do you guys recommend I sticker? I guess I should line it up with the words, right? So too many bones, the way it's spelt on here. I probably should put the sticker like this side. Because if I store it this way, then the sticker is not lined up with the too many bones here. Store it by perceived age of character. I'm going to store it by length of ears. By their length of their ears. Ignore the trays and just chuck all the dice in one drawer loose. I was going to do that as a joke. I was going to do it in this bottom one here. At one point, I was going to do it earlier and throw all the dice just in here. But then I know you guys would go crazy. At least some of you. I thought about doing it for fun, but then I have to clean them all out of there, and I didn't want to do that. Like this. Okay. We're going to store it like this. So it lines up with the... Yeah, there is an indentation right here for the sticker. Right here. And it's not on the other side. Yeah, it's not on the other side. Yeah, do you see it? So let's do Nugget. Yeah, we'll put Nugget on. Stickers are nice though. Maybe not on the straightest, but it's on there. Looks blue though. That doesn't look purple, that looks blue. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it's definitely blue. Like that's purple on the lab rats. Yeah, that's weird. Now that bugs me. That bugs me. That Nugget has a blue sticker. It's like the wrong purple. And then Gilly. Is her chip background blue? No. These should match the color of the dice. Nobody thinks of Nugget as a blue gear lock. Nugget is the purple. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. This is the reason why the lab rats have the pearly dice, because those colors on the lab rats are already being used by other gear locks. So yeah, the fact there's a lab rat that's purple, you know, is like the pearl version of Nugget kind of thing. Tara has a sticker king in her hubby. You thought you want to watch the Tiger King? We got a reality series for you, the Sticker King. Boom. But yeah, I'm bad with putting stickers on things too. It's something since a kid. It drove me nuts. Stickers being on incorrectly, and it's my fault. All right, so we're just gonna throw these in here, and I'll worry about this later. You got a taste of my stickering ability. Something you can look forward to doing with your own Trove chest, if you ever get a Trove chest. Once you own too many bones, too many boxes of too many bones, or if you're on the fence, maybe some people will decide based on this or not. Hopefully that gives you enough idea of what's going on. These are the bad stickers. These are bad stickers. Bad stickers. These are good stickers. We're going to keep these nearby. Okay. Let's throw the neoprene stuff away. That I should have did that earlier. That would have definitely helped with some table space. The lab rats. Is he in here? Oh, right here. Duh. Wow. I'm losing my mind. They just usually fall out. Whenever I pick up all the neoprene, they're usually just in the middle somewhere, and they're just want to make sure it's like nice and flat. Yeah, see, here's the problem. So, I mean, it's fine, but yeah, they definitely don't have room to add like, how many spare gear locks could they get? So they say there's room for, we know there's 2 trays for gear locks, and you can put another, how many on top? You can fit another 1, whoops, 2, 3, 4, and 1 down the side. So 2. How many more? I can't even think. So 4 on the top, 1 here, and 1 down the side. 6 more gear locks? Yeah, 6 more gear locks, right? 1 in this empty tray, 1 in this empty tray, and 4 on the top. Yeah. Right. I think it's 6. 7? You can fit 7 in here? Because you can't fit 1 here. Can you? No. Yeah, it's not 7, it's 6. Unless, oh, hold on. Unless there's some kind of tricky way. No, yeah, it's 4 on the top, 1 in the back, 1 on the side. So 7 more gear locks. But the mat, this is my issue. Oh, no, you know what? They don't want to put in more trays. This is where you're going to store some neoprene, maybe. Maybe. Unless they do the build a gear lock and reuse the same neoprene, and you can store the gear locks you made in extra trays in here. But in here, when we put the neoprene in all proper, and I think you need to put it upside down. This is something I do in Cloudspire with the tiles, and it makes it all fit in easier. Is if you put it in upside down, I think I mean, maybe it's the same. Oh, you know why? It's because of this edge. This edge you can put it in however you want. But I think Cloudspire, because the tiles don't have this edge, they kind of stick, and it fits nicer when you put it upside down. Slides in better. Get in there. Yeah, it's definitely like, there's room for maybe like, no, not even. Hold on. There's room for like 1 or 2 more mats, maybe. 1 or 2 more mats. So you cannot add 6 more gear locks to this box, because even on top of here, how many more mats are we getting in here? That's 3. 4, 5. Yeah, you can fit like 5 mats in here. And that's only putting in, that's not adding in any more trays. So I don't know. Oh, you could get a different battle mat. Like they could do crazy stuff by just adding another battle mat, getting some more encounters, and you use some of that space in there where the gear locks go to just put in like another battle mat, another gear lock mat maybe. You can get crazy with it. Another adventure mat. Come out with a new campaign. That'd be cool. I don't know. But yeah, it's weird. It's like trying to envision like what they would come out with. But I think build a gear lock is a thing. Double-sided gear lock mat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe Dart was the test to come out with the double-sided mats. So, but then that sucks because then you can't have both those gear locks at the table at the same time. Oh, I'm only supposed to have 1 battle mat in there, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So, okay. So there's only room for like 2 or 3 more. Yeah, okay. Maybe. And do these go side by side? No, right? No. But I do what I want. I do what I want. I store whatever, but yeah. The reason why I keep this mat though, the reason why I keep this mat is like when I'm teaching players, I'm trying to keep it simple. I also like using it on stream to just like not make it more confusing. when we're not playing with mechs and crown. It's like, why have those spaces? They just feel weird. And then with new players, they'd be asking like, can I go into those spaces? What are they there for? Why are we playing on this side with the mech? Like, what are these mech spots for? Also, it gives you the option of where you like your initiative track. On the top or on the side. Okay, so that's the neoprene. Now, I'll sort some. Oh yeah. See, I didn't even have a spot for the health chips in there the way I stored it. Yeah, this is a problem. I'm not going to be able to store that nice big tray in there. Yeah, we're going to have to find a way. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm going to store it for my taste, but I'm going to use some other stuff. I may store some stuff in deck boxes, not in the box maybe or something. Or since the baddie trays, maybe all the baddie trays aren't used as much, maybe I can store some stuff up there. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah. Okay. So, have the dividers. So they're missing general encounters. Is that the one it said in the video? Oh, lots of blanks. This I like. This I like. I love how they included all the extra blanks. You can make dividers however you want. And the same thing with the baddies. You could do whatever you want with the stickers and the dividers, however you want to do it. And it's made out of the PVC material, like the latest cards, like the Cloudspire and beyond. When they use the thinner, nicer, shuffle-friendly cards, this is like the Splice and Dice cards. Or the latest printing of Too Many Bones uses like nice, thin, shuffleable cards, which I want to get a set of very bad. Even if I have to pay. But yeah. Okay. So let's see how crazy the cards can get here. And again, this wasn't put away nicely probably after the last playthrough, that big long stream. And yeah. So we're just gonna open up all the boxes. Where are those baskets? So many cards. So many cards. You're like Tetris. Oh yeah, this is a nice one. Oh, I don't know if I'll use this for this game. I don't know. In their video, they describe using like that tray, using this with like deck boxes inside of it as you play. And whoever thought of that was drunk, because you're not going to want to, every time you need to grab loot, going into a deck box, like these lids don't always stay open that well. But I guess if you're traveling, that's kind of neat. So you just like quickly at a convention, like, you know, play out of the deck box, I guess. But I don't know. I would always play with it like the cards like are in the actual tray. Like I would just play with them out of the tray. But yeah, I thought that was weird. I was like, why? Like, why would you ever put deck boxes in here as you play? It's not hard to take the cards out of a deck box and transfer them to a tray. I don't know. I don't know what the hell the idea was behind that. Who thought of that? But you're drunks. Go home. All right. But yeah, the idea is loot. So where's all our loot? Yeah, see this. Oh man. Okay, so I found some loot. I'm sure this is like the regular loot. Yep, this is regular loot. And then we would play with Trove loot, which who knows where that is. This is the Trove loot. This is core set. Yes, this is core set. No, yeah, it is core set Trove loot. Core set Trove loot. Okay, and then encounters. So you'd build your encounter deck. Let's say I just use this solo stuff, and boom. This is how I would play with this, where you just literally have your deck sitting at the table like so, and you draw your loot, and you discard your loot, and draw your encounter, Guess you'd have discard piles probably on the side for these, but or where you're keeping your completed encounters. And then yeah, your loot. Yeah, it's just weird they made it the size so you can put a deck box in. I just don't know why they did that. That's weird. Pickle says, I really, really just want CTG to sell me a bone key. Like this, the magnet. I feel like that's not something they probably have a lot on the side that they'd have, but I don't know. Maybe there's a market for that where people would want an extra one or they lose theirs. But this is not a component that's getting damaged that I see people needing to replace. Yeah. Okay. Let's organize here. Yeah. What do we have? We got loot. Okay, loot. Loot. We Trove loot. Nope, that was Trove loot. What am I doing? I was just doing that. Trove loot. Trove loot. Loot. Now here's the problem. You might want loot for regular and loot for undertow. And that's what we're gonna have to do. So we got the label maker. We got the label maker. We'll make some labels for some of these blank ones. Whoops. Some of these blank ones that we want to store things a little separate right now. We got special encounters, solo encounters, scars and boons, splice and dice, miscellaneous, day 1 to 2 / day 1 to 3 encounters, and campaign cards. See, I wouldn't want to store these all together. I want that separate. Campaign cards. Okay. So yeah, scars and boons are all messed up. I don't know why. Did I dropped these on the floor or something? Nope, just one. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how I'd want to organize this, and I don't know if I want to sit here today and do all of it. But like, I would have to think of like, I'd want all the undertow stuff separate. I want the solo encounters separate from general encounters. And I know they're thinking like people are just gonna mix everything, but like I don't do that. I don't do that. But anyways, we'll put it all like how they're saying right now. Day 1 to day 1, 2, 2. So I'm just gonna put the day 1 to 3 from the core set and Age of Tyranny. They're gonna go behind that divider. But I'm still putting undertow stuff separate. Special encounters. I have special encounters. These are all the core set special encounters. Yeah, that'll be miscellaneous, I guess. So this is how we're gonna do it. How many extras? So we could do undertow, solo, undertow general, undertow day 1 and 2. Okay, that could be a thing. We still have one for general regular, including 40 days, and solo regular encounters, including 40 days. That I would do. Yeah. But then there's this solo encounter one. So maybe I keep that as the general. Like, or not the general, but the solo 40 days solo base set are going to be here. So let me just do that right now. I'll rearrange these later, the order and how they're in here, but yeah, these are general encounters, including 40 days, promo, like whatever. My like base non-undertow stuff. Yeah, non-undertow is here. And then non-undertow solo is here. So that will go in with the solo encounters. Now let's make the general encounters. Right, how do we do this? Cool. I'm just looking at the font. That's a little different, but whatever. Space, caps, in, encounter. Did I do that right? Counter. Put an S on the end though. General encounters. And print. Where is it? Oh, is that not working? Oh yeah, I cut it. So I know I like to, this usually makes a sticker like too big. So I just cut off a wee bit. And then just saying. Vladislav is here. Greetings from Moscow. Yeah, I don't have clear tape for this label maker. Obviously, if you had clear tape, it'd be like way better, but this is what I got. So this is what I'm using. I can always peel this off later and reapply if I get some clear, but for functionality, it works. It works better than nothing. I'm not writing on these things. I don't want ink getting all over my stuff. So we're just gonna do that. General encounters right here. Boom. The Meeple Monkey. Hey, how's it going? So Tara's asking how many grams are the premium chips? Rocket Magnet UK says 11.5. I think generally proper casino weighted chips I think are 11.5. But I found, like, I remember getting into chip theory games and I found like there's posts, people were like comparing them and weighing them and stuff, and were complaining that chip theory was sending out different weighted chips. So whoever they get their chips from and whoever makes them for them, sometimes they're like late 9 point something grams, but most of them around 10 point something. They're not the full 11.5. And there is posts where people are like comparing first printings, second printings, third printings, and showing that chip theory is changing the weight, or at least their manufacturer was, and they're not all consistent. And people are demanding replacements of chips because like the second printings weren't the same weight as the first printings. Yeah, craziness. I don't care if it's 9.8, 11.5, or 10.2 or whatever. As long as they're weighted and they're not the same as those crappy the other health chips. Like, as long as they're not these, I don't care. It's nice that they have some weight. Yeah, they're a little inconsistent. There's no like, they're not like Vegas Casino consistent quality like chips, but yeah, you can find like a lot of old posts around Undertow time when Undertow was coming out. Yeah, there was poker chip drama. Rocket said, just weighed 5 now, and they're 58 grams equals 11.6 grams. Yeah, so they'll be the same. So I don't know which ones you weighed, Rocket, and which printing you have. But if you had like the first printing of Too Many Bones versus like the third printing and the fourth and fifth printings, there may be some different weights. That's where the issue was. The issue was with like different generations of printings. So like when Undertow was being printed, they reprinted and made some changes to Too Many Bones. When Splice and Dice was being printed, they made changes to the cards and stuff for that. Oh, your latest printing. So see, by now they've fixed that issue, I think, because people caught on. People were you'll find there was during the Undertow I think there was even like a Kickstarter update about it that I saw when I was researching Undertow. And I was like, wow, like I don't care about that. But yeah, it was an issue. Like it was an issue. Sure, you can Google and find that. Yeah, exactly. As long as they're heavy enough to feel good and clinky and they're good quality, I don't care. I don't care either. But there were people that were weighing them when they came out and they delivered them. They were like, wait, my Undertow chips I got on Kickstarter don't weigh the same as my Too Many Bones chips I got in the last Kickstarter. What the hell? I want replacements. And they thought Chip Theory was trying to pull one over on them. Yeah. I mean, I guess if your chips weigh a little less and you multiply it by how many chips are in a box, that reduces the weight of shipping, which could reduce your shipping and freight costs. But that's a lot of stretch thinking. I don't know, but maybe I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there for that time when it happened. I do have a printing of undertow from that first wave, so I could weigh my undertow chips and compare them to like my splice and dice chips, and we could find out. But I don't care. But it's possible. I have all different. I have like third printing too many bones. I have like a early printing Tink. I have an early printing, or no, a second printing Tink, because he's really dark. There was an issue with like the stickers being too dark. So my Tink is really dark compared to my Nugget and my Gilly, because I bought them from separate printings. Yeah. The fun of trying to get manufacturers to match colors and keep everything consistent over years and years and years is tough. It is tough. Okay. So, Scars and Boons. I don't know. I'm just putting this in weird order. I know. Scars and Boons. Get in there. Campaign cards. Okay, we're gonna put that in next. Where are they? Don't know. Don't know. So this stuff should go here. So here's loot for Undertow. Campaign for Undertow. See, like Undertow has its own little thing. I like to keep all this stuff separate. Undertow epilogues. Solo encounters for Undertow. I'm gonna keep Undertow stuff a little over here. Undertow tyrants. But the tyrant stuff goes in the tyrant trays, right? So we're gonna keep tyrant stuff. Tyrant stuff over here. Trove loot for Undertow. Oh yeah, epilogue cards. Are they kept with the tyrants? Do you guys know? Do you keep epilogue stuff in with the tyrants? Like in the tyrant containers? Does it fit? Or should this be kept as its own? Like, should I keep all the epilogues as part of the campaign cards? Probably keep them as part of the campaign cards, right? Because you don't always play with them. Yeah, that's a weird one. I know that's a weird one. So Cabra, you put it with what? You put it with the tyrants, like with their holders. With the tyrants. Okay, that's what you guys did. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it makes sense because if you're playing with that tyrant in the campaign, you kind of need the card. You don't want to like look through all the cards later. Yeah, that's just like a annoyance thing. But there's not that many of them, I guess. But like to just keep them as their own separate cards. But I want to save space in this card tray too, right? Less stuff to flip through. So campaign cards. This is Age of Tyranny campaign. And here is more epilogue. So let's do campaign cards. Splice and dice. Okay. Put all those in there. The nap stuff, right? And miscellaneous special encounters. So tyrants, all this tyrant stuff. We know where this is going. Oh yeah, lock gear. We need to put this lock gear card somewhere. Lock gear. There we go. Epilogues. Okay. What do we got here? Undertow, special encounters, miscellaneous. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna take Undertow and literally just put all Undertow together right now. I could print labels, I guess. No, I can print labels. We can do this. And we got a bit of time. Oh, I should have just went to the front. So let's do Undertow base. Let's do solo. Whoops. Backspace caps solo. I don't think it'll fit the whole encounters and everything too, so I'm just gonna print that. Feel like that's fine. Brad, yes. Brad's asking, really looking forward to getting Age of Tyranny because of the scars. I'm someone who can easily settle into my build for a character. Do they effectively force you to explore builds? Yeah, because you could get locked out from a tree, a skill tree, basically, a profession. You could get locked out of upgrading your stat dice. Like you could get locked out of getting decks. The worst one ever. But if you fail, you could get boons that help you clear them away. But yes, they do force you to make some tough choices sometimes. And playing solo could wreck you, but that's part of the fun. At least when you're playing multiplayer, some people can help pick up the slack. But yeah, I love Age of Tyranny. I love that little campaign system they came up with. It's neat. Undertow solo. Yeah, man. Super entertaining live stream content right here. Me stickering, printing labels. I'll only do a couple more, but so Undertow solo. So general. Undertow general. Solo. Undertow solo. Oh yeah, special encounters I should have put in already. Yeah, 40 days and regular special encounters. We're just gonna put those in here. And we'll backspace it up into general. Whoops. Oh, come on. We're not having a shift on here. Just a caps button. General. Print. Oh. Yeah, Sakabra. Didn't your Gilly get screwed with Dex and attack? I feel like I did, but I don't remember exactly. This is so epic, Gora. Hey, 20. I don't know. I don't know how epic this is, but yep. This is fun. I'm having a good time. Thanks everyone who's hanging out. I appreciate this. Way better than doing this quietly at the kitchen table, that's for sure. That's for sure. So Rocket says, I tried the dividers, but ended up going back to tuck boxes and labeled them. Yeah, see, I was going to label my tuck boxes a long time ago, but I just stopped. I just was like, no, I'm not going to do it. And then when I saw the Trove chest, I was like, oh, okay, it's got dividers. I'll just use the dividers. Because that's how I prefer, like with deck building games, right? I just look at it like a deck building game. They usually come with dividers, or when you build like your decks for LCGs or competitive card games or whatever, you just use dividers and you lay them down sideways and you just kind of sort through, grab out what you need. Just reopening these tuck boxes over and over again, I just don't really want to do that. But I like having the tuck boxes to create a portable set to just, run it to a friend's house or whatever. And I don't mind taking the time to settle that up before I go, because I'll know it in advance it's going to happen. Undertow general. But for streaming and constantly pulling out different setups, like I like to keep variety. So like, we'll stream an Undertow playthrough. I'll put that away. I'll go, back to the regular guys, do a splice and dice, build a tyrant playthrough. Might go back to just trying a Gearlock solo and changing up the, grabbing different encounters. I don't want to have to go through tuck boxes to try to find everything. Even with labels, I mean, I could probably figure it out and make it decent, but yeah, that'd be fine, I guess. That'd be fine. I've just been opening tuck boxes, for a year and a half, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of opening tuck boxes, looking for stuff, taking them all out, spreading them out on the table, trying to put them back properly. But again, that's my label issue. I should have labeled them. But again, I just didn't know how I was going to finally store everything until now, which I like. Okay. So this is Undertow. We'll call this Undertow Special. And we'll put the day 1 and 2 and all the special encounters with it, because we need those every time. Undertow Special. I could probably put cards. How do they put it on the other ones? Special encounters? No, I can't fit encounters on there. Undertow special. When he says, I'm just at work, so it's a great background conversation. That's awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I understand. I do the same. Bob says, in a 2.5+ hour box control live stream, that label making doohickey is pretty exciting. Oh, man. Angie just got back. And Rob has a label machine out. I'm loving this. Trying to get stickers to work. I need clear tape for this thing. And this label maker is so old. I probably bought this. I don't know. I feel like I bought this probably like 20-ish years ago or more. I feel. And I don't know if they still sell the tape for it. But I only have white tape, but you can get clear. I know you can. I used to have some. I know I don't have it anymore. But if I can find the right tape for this thing, like it has like a special cartridge, and these batteries. I don't even know when I put these batteries in, but I was surprised when I found it. I haven't used this label maker in like probably 5+ years, and the batteries still work. You can tell by the rubber keys. Oh, yeah. But I just thought of it today before the stream started. I was like, oh man, yeah. They were talking about in their video, Chip Theory's video, saying they forgot to include one for general encounters. And I was like, oh, I don't want to write on these things. I think I have a label maker still, and I dug and found it. Cutting edge technology 20 years ago. Yeah. And this isn't even like a good one. This is like the cheapest one I found at the time that was just like to get the job done. I don't even know why I bought it, what I was trying to label and organize. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I have used it before to label. I usually store my LCGs and stuff in those like plain old white like shoebox, super cheap cardboard. I forget what they're called. They have a company name, but yeah, just those like sorting boxes to store all my cards in. I just usually put them in that, and then I'll use these labels to put like which LCG it is or whatever on the outside, or which house is in it or faction or whatever. Undertow special. I'll just put the Undertow special cards, day 1 and 2 cards. Done. Miscellaneous. Oh, we need the loot. What do we need here? Undertow loot. I'm just going to make one for Undertow Trove and regular loot. Undertow. See, I probably don't even have to go this granular. Because when I want to play with Undertow, I'm going to pull out everything. It's only the solo in general. I need to keep those separate. Because I have messed that up before and set up for a full solo playthrough and use the general. I even played with the general in solo a few times. Not even thinking about it. I just had the setup previously done with multiplayer, and I just sat down at the table to play, like not on stream even, and I just played and started playing and didn't even realize. Because I'm an idiot. Alright. Undertow. What was I doing? Loot. Loot. Rent. Take a drink. Dan says, I probably used it to tag local elk and moose herds. Yeah. I put them on the antlers. And beavers. I was labeling different beaver dams. Adam says, I've watched multiple videos for sorting this chest and did my own, and I still love it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, such a cool product. Like, it's so cool. Loquitur's here. Just got here. What did I miss? Nothing. Nothing really. Just some label making. Yeah, at some point I'll look for clear stickers and then peel these off and redo this probably. And after using it for a while, I may decide to make the dividers different. And based on future expansions, who knows? Who knows what I'll want to do? Like they might come out with some new stuff, and I may want to make a divider for that. XC says, I've seen about 30 people fill it up, but I should really order my own. Yeah, the cool thing is you can do it however you want. I like it. Well, I mean, you're restricted obviously on drawer size, but I like how you have choice. You may have to store some stuff on the side if you want to store certain things the way you want, but Undertow loot. And we have this Undertow campaign stuff. Yeah, so this was the issue before too. I don't know if you can tell. So here's two different printings of campaign cards. So my Undertow set was from a first run printing where they had an issue where they accidentally double sprayed one side. So it's kind of hard on certain angles to see the text. But the other side has no coating on it. So it's like not reflective at all. Like not reflective, but no texture at all. But here's a properly printed card that has a little bit of see the texture on both sides, but this one has it like none on both sides. Or maybe this has it, maybe the back's not supposed to be sprayed, but it got like double sprayed, basically. You can tell like it's like too thick, and like Mel has trouble reading it, and with the lights on sometimes we have trouble seeing it. But it's not game breaking, but it was something that I noticed when I pulled it. I was like they didn't flip the sheet to spray on the other side. It's a regifted, yes, a regifted label maker, the Label Baby Junior. Excellent. All right, so this Undertow campaign, I guess we can make a divider for that. Why not? Caps. Or I could just keep it with the campaign cards. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to put it with the campaign cards. It doesn't need its own divider. There's not that many campaign cards. And they say Undertow right on the bottom. They say, yeah, they're different color too. Yeah. Yeah, we have that problem with our loot too. There's some loot that obviously you get the newer printing of promo loot or newer printings of the game. I don't even have the original printings, but they have different stuff with that too. But yeah, you can see those 3 loot cards. They're all different colors. Just the first 3 on the deck. Like this is the lightest. This is super dark. This is like in between. And then yeah, you can see like, so it's kind of annoying if you're like looking at it, you know, you might know a new card's on the top. But like I want to reach out to Chip Theory and just see if there's a way I can buy like just the deck of loot cards from Undertow and the base set without having to rebuy a whole box. I would love it if I could just buy a pack of the cards that they use to send out to replace cards or whatever. Because I'd pay for it, no problem. Like, it's not a huge deal. It's just a nitpicky thing. But yeah, just when, like any game you play, when the deck, you can tell, like, so if I know that card's sitting on the top and I look over and I see it's really dark, I know it's something from a promo coming probably, or that's the only issue. I try to not, yeah. Yeah, have replaced my cards before. That was actually my first interaction with Shannon. When we played Too Many Bones on the channel, I didn't realize I had miscut loot, or miscut cards that were actually like, I didn't even realize. I was just playing with it. And she like saw the video and then like reached out to me on the side and was like, Rob, you're playing with like miscut cards. I was like, I don't know. Your cards all have like cool like steampunky designs on them. Yeah, oh, here's one. So look at this card here. See, it's like miscut, right? It's like obviously on the sheet, it's beside Trove loot. But I didn't notice that. Like I don't even care. I don't care it's on the back of this one. I don't even give a crap. I didn't care. It's not a big deal. But yeah, she noticed. And she said, no, we're replacing them. And they sent me them. And the cool part is when Chip Theory fixes something for you, they usually sneak in something extra in the box. I find. At least I've seen lots of posts online that people have said such things have happened. But they did send us like a cool little promo pack when they sent us some card replacements. I thought it was super nice. For the inconvenience, even though I wasn't inconvenienced really, but great customer service when the company comes to you with your problem and fixes it before you even notice you have a problem. That's pro level stuff right there. All right, so I have tons of extra of these dividers, which I think are awesome. So what I'm gonna do later is play with this for a while, and maybe a couple months down the road, I might reorganize and change some labels, and you know, even if I don't like these labels, I can like replace them with my own, or flip them over and use the other side, right? Like, so if I don't like miscellaneous, I don't want to use that, I could just put my own white label over it, or I could just flip it over if I get the clear label printing and use the other side. No big deal. So lots of flexibility there. I like it. I like how they included extra dividers and didn't try to tell you it must be done this way. I like how they left it open. So what I have to do so that doesn't fall down, hold on, let me just, obviously there's extra room here because they made it so you can fit all those deck boxes in. So normally you can put all these deck boxes in here, but what you do is we'll just put some extras in here. So I keep them in here for, and my favorites are like these ones with the art on them. These are my favorites. This one right here is my favorite deck box. That's my favorite one. I'm assuming that's Age of Tyranny. This is my least favorite one. This one's boring. That one's boring. And these ones are okay, but they're kind of lame too. I wish they all had art like this, like different art on them. Kind of like the art that you see on the Trove chest. I wish was on them. Like, I like this. Like, this is cool. I like the art. Put some art on it. Look at that. That's cool. But yeah. This one, it's okay. But kind of lame. Kind of lame. This should have the art of the Trove chest lid on it. This should be this on here. This should have it be a smaller version of like this kind of art. Should be on it. That's what I think. But who am I? I don't know. I'm a bastard that likes to complain. So because of that, I'm going to store my two favorite ones in here. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. This is awesome. This is awesome. And we can slide that in there. Miss anything? I don't think so. Yeah, they're nice spare boxes to use for other games, or when I want to transport any of this stuff to somebody else's house. I would go in here. So if I'm going to like my brother-in-law or whatever house, you know, like we're gonna play some Too Many Bones, and I say, what do you want to play? You want to play some Undertow? You want to play some regular stuff? You know, like 40 Days in there, whatever. You know, what do you want to play against? I can just go, bam, open this up, and I can grab these boxes and go, all right, what, like a little shopping cart, you know, and be like, all right, I need some of this. We're gonna start at Age of Tyranny. I need some campaign cards, you know. Take the chest. Are you crazy? I might do that, but that's like 50 pounds. I don't want to break it. I'm worried, like, yeah, I'm just worried. What if I tripped on the way to the car? Like, I could smash my car. What if we stopped? What if we stopped really fast at a light? This thing would like come through your trunk and rip through your seats and like go right through your head and out the front window. Like, no way. You'll forget something? No, I've done it many times. I never forgot anything. I've never forgotten anything. I take my time, I spread it out, I kind of, you know, I walk through a play in my head. I've set this game up and put it away enough times to know what's needed in a playthrough. Like, I usually keep it all upstairs, so when I come and set up for a playthrough, I bring everything down. I usually do that whole process of going through those baskets, grabbing what I need to bring it downstairs to set it up for a playthrough, and then put it all away. But yeah, my key pops off that neoprene tray a lot when opening. Open real slow. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, it is kind of heavy, eh? But yeah, if you just do it like at a normal speed, like how fast are you trying to play, Dragon? You're like, gotta play Too Many Bones, quick! Not going fast enough. You're like very eager to play? Yeah, you just gotta kind of do it slowly. Because it is heavy, it's a heavy tray. This one feels heavy too, the gearlock tray. Wow. All right. Tyrant time. Now we gotta find the tyrant chips. Quick! I think they're all here. No, they're not. Some are though. Nope, maybe not. Nope, this is baddies. This is baddies. I think all my tyrants are in here. So, oh yeah, that'll save us room with the chip trays, right? Because all of our tyrants are going to be put away. I know you guys were saying something about that earlier. Panslaw, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Does the plastic clear deck fit? Yanis, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the little card holder? This thing? Up in this drawer? Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Hold on. That's a good idea. I was thinking about that earlier too. I was thinking like this should go with the cards. I don't think it does, but yeah, no. It does not fit. Not enough room. But if you store some cards in here, maybe. No, you can't, right? Because they don't sit flat. They don't sit on their side. Now I'm dropping cards underneath. This annoying. Now I see why you switch back to deck boxes. Oh man. And this, like, I don't even know if I'm ever going to play with this or use this. I could see it for the portable setup I'm going to do. So I might keep this in like my undertow box on the side for transporting this to someone's house. But normally you guys have seen it on stream. I use a business card holder to just hold everything. It just keeps it nicer. I can have discard piles beside it, and you know, yeah, this kind of is okay, but functionally I have something better. So this is kind of like I probably don't need to keep this in this box, to be honest. I could use this for other games though, even too. But it's a cool component to include. I like it, but I don't think I'll end up having this in the box because I won't use it for gameplay. I'll keep it out of the box. But yeah. And Dragon says, the extra container you have you store with the Scar tokens, I use for lane markers, day tracker, etc. Yeah, that's kind of a good idea. Like this extra tube. I saw they were like using it for this stuff. For like the pegs. I've seen people using it for that. Which actually that's probably what I should do, right? Oh, but then these dice go in the Build a Tyrant. Yeah, so I could just use it for the pegs. Which yeah, these pegs should go in the Build a Tyrant too. Can we do that? Maybe that'll fit. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Let's do it right now. Yeah, well, let's make it work. So with the chip, Build a Tyrant. So we got the Proto Tyrant and all that junk. This guy. Oh, no, this one goes in the middle. Okay. Yeah, we can try this. Because it sits kind of flat. What did I do with all the Build a Tyrant stuff? Oh, I maybe put all the Build a Tyrant stuff in with the Splice and Dice, didn't I? Here. No, maybe not. Where is it? Oh, no. Oh, it's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, and then we just need to find Oh man. Now we need access to this stuff. Okay. This is no longer needed. Such a mess, I know. Alright. So now, in the other Build a Tyrant one, we could... like this. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have closed that other one. I need to put more dice in it. I know you guys are probably yelling at me. Okay, so we need these ones. And those in there. There's one more poison one, this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Or is it this one? Anyone? No, this is corset. Yeah, this is a corset guy. Yeah, because it says a little thing on it. The little syringe. Oh no, I need cards in this other one. To keep the pegs down. Okay. Oh. Like this. What? I don't know. Oh, and the epilogue, right? I need epilogue for Build a Tyrant. Hexy says, one of my subs sent me a load of business card holders and an E-Raptor Managed to Madness 2nd edition 3-tier card holder as a gift last week. What a legend. Yeah, that's helpful, eh? For playing games and stuff and streaming and making videos. Yeah, just having a way to organize your stuff better on the table is huge. Yep, this is the fun bit, working out where the Tyrant dice go. I think to fit all the Splice Tyrants dice, you may store pegs separately. I think I have them all, though. Unless I'm missing chips. But if you just put all the chips together, there's room for like 4 chips, 5 chips in one side. Like, I don't, why can't you do it that way? Like, here's, where is it? Here's the way that I saw someone recommending online. If you see in the top left there, off Board Game Geek, somebody kind of put the dice in separate sides, but then they like separated the chips for some reason, but you can fit those all together to create enough room for the pegs. Like, what the dealio? Dealio? I don't know. I think this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. Yeah, like a boss. Like a boss. And the stickers. Oh, and the sticker. Yeah, that's true. The stickers. Yeah, we could try some stickers. Where are those stickers? Those are metallic. Non-metallic. Like, when you think about it, you're like, oh man, there's not that many tyrants, but then it's like, holy crap. Like, there's a lot of tyrants. It looks like there's 2 for every one, though, but... Okay. Build a tyrant. Oh man, I can see how this can be annoying. I'm not a sticker pro. Oh, is it gonna let me repeal? Oh, I messed that one up. Not even in the holder, but it's fine. It's functional. It's functional. I missed the hole. I missed the hole. Oh, use pegs in nap mode also. Yeah, true. But you need all these dice and stuff in nap mode. Right? You need these dice in nap mode. You need to fight this guy. You need these chips. Yeah, you need all this stuff in nap mode too. So like, yeah. Dyson says, who's been there the whole time? Yeah, there's a few of you. I love it. We're losing some people. They're like, obviously like, okay, screw this. I'm going to bed. But your pegs are in the draw bag. Oh, I see. You put your pegs in the draw bag with the dice? Oh, I can see that. I would still keep them within a baggie. Like I would use a Ziploc little baggie to keep the pegs in there. Just so I don't have to dump them and sort them. But I could see that working too. That definitely would work. Yeah, I would be okay with that. Cool beans. Cool beans. I like it. So when they come out with future tyrants that are going to go in here, or future gearlocks and stuff, they're going to have to include stickers with every single like new expansion stuff they come out with. Has to have the stickers in it for those guys. So that'll be a production cost they're going to start adding in, I'm sure. And something you have to think about, right? Is that now they always have to print those stickers. And with future tyrants, if there's not spares here, they're going to have to come, the tyrants will come with these in the box. I would assume they'll come shipped like that, surrounded by the foam or whatever, you know? Brad says, I'm quiet because I'm playing Too Many Bones while listening to the conversation here. Tantrum versus Duster. Oh, that's cool. Successful Geek, yes. We won't talk about it, but yes, it was earlier in the stream. We gave spoiler warnings. Yeah, it already happened. It already happened. Oh, Adam's work ends in 30 minutes. Okay, so we gotta hurry up then. I do want to finish soon too, though, so I will sit down with this thing for another hour later, probably, and reorganize things a little differently, especially with the baddie stickers and stuff, which I'm going to just throw these. I'm not going to sort the baddies today. I don't think so. So yeah, we'll. I don't know if these will fit in there. Oh, not really. But yeah, we'll do those later. We'll do those later. This, I don't need this anymore. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll keep it. That's nice. All baddie chips. Dual type baddie chips. Oh, interesting. The break baddie chips. That's weird. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I guess I should put all of these in there. Yeah, I'll do all the stickering later. That won't take long, but let's do it. Blobulus. Blobulus. I don't really deal with him yet, but we'll figure him out. We'll figure him out. All right, Blobulus. What is? Need the reference sheet, I think. Or is there? It's shown on the card. Game length of 2? I think Blobulus would be like a big epic, like final long boss fight. That's weird. A 6-8? That's kind of lame. I wish there were more longer adventure ones like that did go longer, like the 10 and 12s. That's the one thing, because then you really get to build your gearlocks out, right? You get more dice and level them up and stuff. Yeah, what does he use? 1 tyrant die? Is this one? Too many clones. Ah, I haven't even looked at this yet. That's cool. Right, that's it. I don't know, I feel weird. I feel like I'm missing something because he doesn't have that many dice. He doesn't have too many dice. What are these for, though? Forget what these ones are. These are for... They're for one of those guys. Is that for like Ammonite? Yeah, it's Ammonite, right? No? No? What's it for? Oh, you had to use tweezers for those stickers? Oh, good tip. I'm going to use tweezers for sure. Because I have big hands and I'll mess those up for sure. It is Ammonite? These are all for Ammonite plus this one? Yeah, I thought so. But I don't know. Oh, it's on a special sheet? Ah, there it is. There it is. It's on a special setup. Okay. Thank you. So Ammonite is all here, 5 cards. I like that the new Tyrants all come with like tons of encounter cards. I like that a lot. Lots of variability. So let's find Ammonite. And who's the one? Is it Oxide that has all the arms and the legs and stuff? He's like the other version of the what's his name? What's this guy's name? I forget. The tentacle guy. I never can remember. All right, we'll organize that in a bit. Am I right? Ammonite? Am I right? Dragon says, I was quite productive today at work. Until 1 p.m. when Rob started streaming. I don't know why, though. I'm not getting anything done. Because you're giving me too many tips, Dragon, with like what to put where. You don't need to. It's okay. I'll figure it out eventually. We'll see. We'll see. All right. This one. What are we going to put in here? Oh, I see Mulmesh. Let's just throw Mulmesh in here. Now, Mulmesh, I know, has a card from 40 days also. Mulmesh 1 and 2 base set, and then he has a 40 days, right? Doesn't he? Or maybe not him. No, maybe it's not. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Right? No. What? Oh, Morrow. What? No, Mulmesh doesn't have extra. The only ones that have extra are from 40 days. They're the ones that all have like 1 card, right? Like Dreln. Oh, Mulmesh right here. Mulmesh, 1 of 1, 40 days. But then he has 2 in the base set. No, he doesn't. He has 1 of 1. Why do I put Morrow in with him? I can't read. The text is so small. Yeah, it is Mulmesh. Any good solution for all Mansion Madness expansions? No. I honestly have all the stuff just thrown in a bunch of expansion boxes. Not pretty. It's not pretty at all. They need a Trove chest. I'm sure there's some good toolbox solutions. Any game like that has lots of minis, lots of boards. Any kind of dungeon crawler, just like that, go look up dungeon crawler board game solutions. Like, go look up solutions for, there's the one game that everyone uses, like, toolboxes that have different compartments for the tiles like that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you need something big. Like, yeah, there's tons of stuff for that game. I don't even have it all, and I'm already like overwhelmed with the amount of stuff in that game. All right, Malmesh, where are you? Malmesh, right here. Malmesh, so simple, so simple. Oh, the epilogues. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the epilogues. I'm gonna do Malmesh epilogue. We got the Build a Tyrant one. We just forgot for Globulus. Globulus epilogue. Done. Okay, who's next? Let's do Barnacle. Ah, I remembered his name. What the hell? How did I remember his name? That's weird. I don't remember it, but it just, as I say it. Good old Barnacle. The best, one of the best, I think this is the one in Undertow, and in general, he's just so simple. Like, he's easy too. Like, he's not, I guess not so simple. He's got the whole crown thing going, but he's just so easy. Like, he's like the easiest tyrant. At least I think so. I could be wrong. He is the easiest. Barnacle. 2 of 2. And then we need the epilogue for Barnacle. Epilogues also go with the turns. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. I don't know if we should be doing that way, but that's what I'm doing it for now. Oh, Descent. Shane, thank you so much. Shane, you always have like the answers. I'm trying to think of names of stuff, and you always drop the answers. Yes, go look up Storage Solutions for Descent 2nd edition. Very similar to Mansion of Madness. Has tons of tiles, tons of miniatures, cards, dice. Yeah, lots of stuff. Just player mats, all that stuff. Just same kind of stuff. And yeah, you'll find people using like toolboxes that have like all different compartments, fish tackle boxes and stuff like that to store all that kind of stuff. But yeah, any kind of dungeon crawler like Descent 2nd edition with like a crazy amount of expansions. Sam's here. Hey Sam. Yes, Trove chest. So much stuff. Almost too many stuffs. All right. What we got here? We got Volkesh, right? Volkesh. Volkesh. Where is her cards? 2 cards. Dice for Volkesh. This one. Epilogue. I want to do an Age of Tyranny one day where we use random from all of these guys. Like, I want to do Age of Tyranny where we're pulling like from all the tyrants, and just some wacky tabacky stuff is gonna happen. Like every set. I don't even care. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, Mansion of Madness Trove chest. Yeah, exactly. Oh, let's see what we got here. Well, these Christmas Grinch Nobulus and Abomination. Ah, so good. So good. And that's these two. Domination. Nobulus. Daniel's here. Sorry I'm late to the stream. So I'm not sure you answered already, but this box seems really expensive. Is it worth it? So we got answers in. Jim, of course, is like, yes. Daniel, I think it is, says Sam. And Rocket says you get 3 or 4 hours of play just organizing and setting it all up. So yeah. So like 25, what is it? Like 25 bucks an hour then of entertainment you're getting out of it? At least. Plus you can exercise with it. You don't need to buy a weight set. You could just like taking it off your shelf, you know, to set up your game, putting it back, like if you wanted to, transporting it to people's houses, it'd be super heavy. You can build up your muscles with it. Oh man. Awesome. Monkey. Awesome monkey guy. Whoa. Goblin Queen. 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 Relin. Okay, let's figure this out. Morrow. King. Trellin. Hendrix. Morrow. Nom. Duster. Drelm. Trellin. Nom. Duster. And then Splicey and Dicey. Oh, wait on those. Okay. Do Goblin King. No, he's this one. Played him enough to know. No question about his dice or anything. I will judge whether this is worth the money after I use it to do some playthroughs and set stuff up and put it away, or put a bunch of stuff together to take over to a friend's house to play, or, you know, I'll judge it after that. But for my needs, I definitely needed too many bones to not take up too many space. Like, it was on taking up half of a table upstairs for months, just all spread out, so when I needed to grab things, they were there. It's also taken up the whole top of one of my 4x4 Kalexes. I had it all spread out on top of one of those before. And then I started throwing it in baskets and stuff, where it was hard. I just empty the baskets out to find everything and then throw everything back in. It was like pain. This way, I'm hoping it helps keep things organized, helps me grab things out real quick. I just love the amount of time I spend. I would go through deck box after deck box trying to find like Colossum's cards. Where are they? Which deck are the tyrants in? Or which deck box? Which deck box are the tyrants in? Oh, nope, these are not the tyrants for Undertow that I'm looking for. Or I guess not Colossum, but Colossum is Undertow or no? I forget. Yeah, he's Undertow, right? Yeah, because he's like, Nom is the base set. Yeah. So yeah, if I want to find Colossum, I have to like look through and I find the tyrants. Well, I keep my Undertow tyrants in a different box than I keep my base set tyrants. And then I got all these Splice and Dice tyrants now. So like, it's like, where do I keep all those in all the deck boxes? And it's just a mess. So now being able to just go, I want to grab Colossum, and I can see there's a sticker that says Colossum, and boom, I have his chip, his dice, his cards. Boom, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I don't have to look through 7 deck boxes and then go through a bunch of chip trays trying to find which one's which. Like, you know what I mean? You have no idea. And then now we have like dividers for the chips and stuff. I don't know. I think just the setup and teardown should be amazing. But like just this alone, the tyrant sorting was one of the huge factors I was like, man, that's the worst part. Trying to find all the encounters and the way I put them away and set them up, I never organize them every time. So yeah, that's one of the huge selling features to me. So yeah. Oh, am I forgetting epilogues again? Yes, yes I was. Yes, I was. I will find where those go in a sec. Hendrix epilogue. Goblin Kings epilogue. Did we get Drill in there? Nom, Morrow. Oh yeah, Morrow and Nom. Yeah, I confuse them sometimes with Colossum. I forget like who's in what set, but the other. All right. Gendrix. I like Gendrix because he's a nice longer playthrough. 8 and 10. Gendrix is fun. And he has that like limit ability that's annoying, but not as bad as Duster's version. But he's a fun one to play. Rocket says, the only issue I find is if you want to play just Undertow, then sorting out just the Undertow chips can be slow. And Rocket, exactly what I was saying, which is why I want to keep my baddies from Undertow 40 Days and Splice and Dice kept separate. Because the way I prefer to play is keeping Undertow stuff separate. So if I want to play Undertow, I grab this. This is my Undertow baddies and my Undertow obstacle chips I have in here. Because you need those when you're playing with the Undertow mat. And for some reason, I guess I put some day encounters in here. I don't know why, but that's where I just kept them. But yeah, you could fit your Undertow tyrants in here even. But now we have a better way to store it. But yeah, I think I'm going to do that for a while, is keep everything separate for now. For now, I'm going to do that. Because that's the way I like to play it. I might take the Splice and Dice guys out. Because I think if I'm going to play with some newer players again, I don't want to have Splice and Dice in there. Maybe even 40 days. I might pull them out. But all that is before I go to their house, or before they come over, I open up this, like I said before, I go to the 1 point stacks, and I literally just turn them around, and I go like this. I just go, all right, let's grab this stack out, and I go, okay, I see some gray border, he goes out, you know, this is how quick. No dividers in the way, I'm not worried about sorting after I'm done playing, I just throw them all in together, and boom, Splice and Dice guy out. Done. There's base set. And then if I need to just get all the bogs out or whatever, I just go through them quick, throw all the bogs out, and then I put them in a separate tray. I put all the ones I'm not using in a separate tray, and I just leave that. And then when I bring it back home or I'm done playing, I just put all the baddies back from there into here. And that's how I'm doing it right now. But yeah. But I have this like 5 holder thing. But you could do the same thing with just a few of these or whatever. But that's me. That's me, because I like to use this to play out of, so. Whoops. But yeah. Because the baddies are out of control. Like, there's way too many. There's way too many in the game. But it's fun. It's fun that there's so many. Oh, Dale only has the core right now. Yeah, you don't need this Trove chest if you just own the core set. It's once you start getting Splice and Dice, 40 Days in Daylore, Undertow, all these extra campaigns and encounter cards and loot and all this like baddies after baddies after baddies. Like you don't have as many tyrants to go through when you're trying to find all your cards and stuff, and as many deck boxes. But man, like when you're at the point you have like 7 deck boxes of cards, you're just like looking for the cards to play with. You're like, man, which one did I put what in? Like if you label them, like Rocket was saying, that's a good way to do it. I should have labeled these, but I just found like all the loot won't fit in one, you know? All the Trove loot will fit in, but leave some space. Then you can't fit all the encounters in one, you know? You have to split up some stacks between multiple boxes. That's what I was finding. But I'm sure there's a magical way to do it all. I just did not care to find that magical way. Nom nom nom. Sirhan saying, need tisk tisk, Rob. That doesn't go along with hashtag Rob made me buy it, LOL. I didn't come up with that hashtag. That wasn't me. That was you guys. The Rob and Mel made me buy it was the original one. And that was our producers, our people in the chat. It got wild in our private Discord or whatever. You guys are going crazy with it. But as much as I want to show you cool stuff to buy, I'm also trying to show you stuff you may not need or it may not be right for you. But yeah, I don't mind saying why things might be not worth it or not. But this seems cool. But this is not a must. You can find a storage solution for Too Many Bones that will work for you. You don't need to buy a giant box to store it all in, but it's cool that it exists. Now, I bought this. This wasn't sent to me or anything. Hey, Rob, do you sleep sometimes? No, Michael, not very well. I did last night, though. I slept pretty good last night. But yeah, today's going to be a long day because we have 2 streams, so. At least this isn't involving too much thinking. That's why I'm not sitting here trying to sticker things. It takes too much focus for me. So I'm going to leave the stickering for another day and just sit there quietly at the table, stickering everything how I want it. Elko says, but he made me buy 3 different games. I didn't make you buy anything. Oh, I'm always on when you look. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this stream is a weird one. I don't know. This stream is a weird one. We're not playing anything right now. We're just sorting a storage solution we just got. Yes, I did. Oh, yeah, you guys use me as an excuse to tell your wives or your husbands or whatever that I made you buy certain things. Yeah, I'm tired of those death threat emails, all right? I don't need more death threat letters sent to my house from angry wives, okay? Can you please stop with that? Just kidding. That doesn't happen yet. How many drawers are filled? I don't know. I think we're pretty much there. I just have some organizing with dice and chips and stickers to do, but I'm not going to do that today. I'm just trying to get the tyrants all put away. But we did all the gear locks. Threw in all the neoprene, all the reference sheets and stuff. All this. This is all just like random stuff. This is like miscellaneous stuff. All right, now we got splice and dice, guys. Lock gear. Lock gear. Lock here. Then we got oxide, leech, oxide. And we already put away the other guys. I'm assuming that's leeches. Lock gear, I would assume is this, and this is oxides, based on just guessing. Yep. Yep. Okay. Go, boom. Yeah, some of these guys I still need to play with on the channel, or in general. I'm excited to try out. So Blobulus, I think, is the next one we're going to try on the channel. When we do the next Too Many Bones playthrough, I was sent a nice message asking if that I would play it to help some people figure out how he works. But I don't know how complicated he is or what his little deal is, but I'll figure it out. I'll read some rules forums if I need to figure it out, so that we can show him off and see how he works. Okay, I think we're done with the tyrants. So I'm not going to sticker these now, but normally you guys saw earlier they have stickers that go on the side, both sides to label them. So you can quickly just throw in the tyrant or grab the tyrant real quick, which I can show you on. I did it on Build a Tyrant guy. It's like this, you know, some little stickers. Build a tyrant. All right, build a tyrant. But yes, I will organize these by like undertow tyrants, splice and dice tyrants. Once I put stickers on them. But they give you 2 drawers, and there's enough space for, what was it, like 7 extra guys or something like that in here. They don't give any spare tyrant boxes, which I thought was weird. Like, you get 2 extra gearlock boxes. So it's like, are they gonna make 2 extra gearlocks soon? Probably. But yeah, you could. I don't know if they. Yeah, they don't fit that way. I don't know if you could jam one in there, but. And then yeah, I would probably just store these in here like so. I could put like the extra chips in here. I don't know, just the miscellaneous stuff for now. In here, I don't know. Bag of extra dice, sure, why not? Bag of lab dice, sure, why not? The dividers for the baddie chips, I'm just gonna throw all this in here, but like, obviously I'll use that later and organize it better. Boom. I don't even know which drawer goes where. Are they the same size? Yeah, they're the same size. I don't think it matters. Okay, so we can fit some health in here. Now that we got that sorted out. Yeah, so we have extra room. Yeah. I don't know. Does that really block that? Okay. I feel like I need to put some more weight on the other side. Hold on. I feel like these, I have too many heavy things on this side. And then too many dice on this side. Oh, okay. Yeah, one is wider. That's right. Yeah, the chips. See, these are supposed to be like on this side. So maybe I just do it like this. Can I do it? Yeah, maybe I do it like that. Oh. Oh, I don't know. They're bloated. These boxes are bloated. Well, we can put a couple in there. Whatever. I don't need these in here. These are just our extra junk. This I'll put somewhere else, but I have the space for it, but I probably won't. Because we do sometimes need more than this health chip. So when we're playing 4-player, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, and with the lab rats, I know they have those other lab rat health chips, but yeah, and this can go. I'm trying to store some stuff in here. We could throw it on the shelf. We'll just throw those extra stickers in there. Yeah, but there will be more expansion content. Like they said, they left room in here. So more stuff will be coming. And you don't have to worry. So, yeah, I'm not going to store this in there, I don't think. Probably. No, I shouldn't. Yeah. I don't know. We'll just jam it in there for now. I am going to take this, like I said, in the next few days. I'll take this out, pull it out on a table, spread everything out, sticker the dividers for the chips. I'll sticker all the baddie or the tyrant boxes. I'll sticker all the gearlock trays. I'll look at the dividers again. Maybe I'll look at the dividers after I play again to see how it works out. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That's crazy. Oh, holy crap, that's heavy. Oh my god. Wow, I'm worried my table is not going to handle this. This is going to go right through my table, I think. if I don't get rid of it soon. This is crazy. Wow. Are you going to use card dividers? I did, Brian. I did. Right here. If you're tuning in late and you're talking about this, yeah. I use the card dividers. I even labeled some with a label maker. I didn't have clear stickers, so I just use the white for now. I'll probably replace the stickers and like relabel and kind of organize these better. But yeah, I'm using card dividers, not deck boxes. These are all empty, and there's all my neoprene. So recap. And then this drawer is all the gear locks, which I still need to sticker a whole bunch and organize them a little better, I think. All the reference sheets and the stickers I still need to use are up here. And then the bottom, I have my super long dice tray, got from Amazon, that I use, that I like using for my baddies. A couple of dice trays, some empty deck boxes for now. But I'll go through this again and sort it out a little better. And then I have premium health chips, the lab rat health chips, undertow baddies, and obstacles and wreckage ships or whatever. That's separate from the other baddies. Then I have tyrants and then random junk, including the dividers. These dividers get stickers on them, and then you can divide up all your baddie types by points and by baddie types, like I just said. And then all the tyrants up here. So you just quickly, I need a tyrant. Yep, there's whatever tyrant I need. Once I sticker all these tyrants, I'll do that later. But yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. I expected like a 3-4 hour stream, which we're at 3:45. And if I stickered everything too, yeah, that could take a while. And if I started creating dividers the way I wanted to create the dividers, a little more detail, a little more granular, because we still have spare dividers. I'm gonna keep some separate that I don't use yet, but I may re-sticker some and change some things up to organize it how I like to have it when I'm setting it up. I've set up and torn down the game enough to know like how I want to find things. So I'm gonna play again and see what works and what doesn't. Yeah, the label maker was well worth the 24-hour preamble. Welcome to the label maker stream, which we'll get to in 2.5 hours. Stay tuned. Yeah, look at it. Now some of these might be from Cloudspire too, but like, man, I don't know. Anyone need some poker chip trays? Yeah. Looks like I have the other health in this one. And then I have the other health like in my base set box, like the spare crappy health, which I may just throw in Cloudspire box. Holy, yeah. So I'm not going to use this. This is kind of useless to me. I'll probably use it for other games. Or when I travel with too many bones, I might use this. So I'm going to store this in a separate box. Sell those on eBay, owned by Rob, charge a premium. No. I don't want to rip people off. They have Rob's fingerprints all over them. Yeah. Oh my god. That's crazy heavy. I'm scared of doing this. All right. So we got the front, which has art on the back. Oh, I should have shown that. Hold on. Look at this. What the heck is this? Too Many Bones game design. Josh, Adam, Josh. Trove chess engineering design. Justin Shaw, Bennett Smith. Graphic design. Melanie Lavely. And game and chess illustration. Anthony Laterno. That's cool. You got like, what's that, ninja stars in there? Like throwing knife or something. Dagger. And a lock mechanism thingy. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Like art on the back that you'll never see. Holy. Okay. So let's clean up a tad. Okay. So let's do this. And zoom it in. So what we're gonna do, you guys can't see. Oh my god, it's so heavy. So this war of mine no longer has a home. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just store it somewhere. Test. Test, test. Can you hear me now? You got me? Volume? No sound still? Oh, no. Back? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know why. I yanked that cable really hard. I'm sorry, and it ripped it out. I'm so sorry. I thought I fixed it. Yeah, I can see it now. Okay, so what I was saying, somebody weighed it in the chat. They said it was 50 pounds with all the stuff inside. I know you guys were just asking me in the chat if I could weigh it with a scale. I don't have a scale down here. That's okay. But 50 pounds supposedly with all the stuff in. And I don't know if that's with weighted the premium chips or not, but yeah, we're gonna try to fit it in this cubby right here, hoping I don't drop it. Like I'm a little scared. Oh man, I'm gonna take this off actually, so it doesn't catch. What's a pound? I don't know. It's not a stone. Not a stone. Oh, or a kilogram. Oh, oh my god, that's heavy. Oh. You want me to take this to somebody's house when I want to play? That's a beautiful thing. But I just think I pushed it in too far that I can't put this on right now. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. There you go. That's a Trove chest. There you go. Right in the holder there. That's cool. Like right in the cubby. I feel bad for my Kalax. Hopefully you can hold it. I'm a little scared putting it in the middle. I might want to put it in the side where it's maybe a little more supported, but yeah, it does look like a safe. And then you're just like, all right, let's play some Too Many Bones. And yes, you could store it just like this if you want, and then just put the magnet like, you know, stuck to any door. But once you put the front on, it creates kind of too thick of a barrier to keep the magnetic strength on all of them, strong enough to keep the magnet up. Like I can feel it pulling on it, but if I let it go, it's just gonna fall. So it sits on the bottom nice. It sits on the bottom. You can keep it in front of one of the bottom two drawers. But I'll probably walk by and bang into it. So I'm just gonna probably keep this up on top. You see the alpha on the front lock? Oh, oh man, hold on. No, I didn't. I heart gear locks. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's really neat. I don't know. I like the love they put into this thing. I think it's really nice. Yeah, it's in there snug. That's why I'm not worried about it putting pressure on the sides and like splitting really. As long as you keep it in there. But if I were to move, and have to take it out, I'm a little scared. Like, I probably like a dresser. Like, you know, when you move a dresser, you're going to take all of the drawers out of a dresser, take all the clothes out or whatever. I know some people don't do that. They just seal up the drawers. What riddles? Yeah, what are you talking about? What riddles? Yeah, that's weird. Never heard of any riddles. Too many bones riddle? Wow. Not sure what you're talking about. But like a dresser, you want to empty a dresser, right? You want to take all the drawers out, take all the stuff out. So when you're moving the dresser, it's just the inside. I would have to do it with this. I definitely would have to do it with this. You'd have to take all the drawers out, probably move them separately. So that all you have is just the shell of the box. Like, yeah, because this 50 pounds, man. 50 pounds. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, 50 pounds, this guy. That's a beast. That's a beast. Wow. Wow. Gypsy, you're crazy. Yeah, that chest is nuts. It's heavier than I thought it would be. Like, I've back in my young days, I built some like MDF like wood speaker boxes for my trunk to put like subs in or the subwoofers. So I remember using MDF wood for that. Nice thick wood, gluing it all together. Those were heavy. Putting carpet on the outside. Yeah, they were heavy. But they were huge. This is small. This is small and super heavy. Oh, yeah. Good luck getting that back out of there. Exactly. I don't know who said it, but somebody said before, like, oh, just when I said I'm going to make a portable set to take over to other people's houses to play Too Many Bones, or I would just take the stuff out of there to transport it. They're like, just take the whole chest. It's like, you're crazy. They need to sell like a wheelie system now for it, like a mini forklift that raises up, pulls it out of the shelf, you know, and you can take it to your car. Oh, man. Yeah, that's cool. That looks really good on the shelf, right? That looks like really cool there. I'll find another shelf. I think I'm going to put it like on this one. I'll just switch it. But yeah, I need to work out a little bit before that because I could hurt myself. Did you get the Terraforming Mars chest? No, I only have the base set. I only have the base set of Terraforming Mars. I don't have any expansions. I don't care about all the premium stuff for that game. Yeah. No, I didn't go all in on that stuff. I did look up, as you guys were talking about our playthrough yesterday for Too Many Bones, or Terraforming Mars. You guys were all saying the Prelude expansion's a must. I did my research, learned about all the expansions last night, and yes, I want to grab the Preludes expansion. It definitely helps in the solo with that, like those early rounds being a little more boring to get going. They kind of give you some stuff to start generating resources, so I'm looking forward to getting that. Brace it with steel. Brace it with steel, but it wouldn't fit in the K-locks after that. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. You could brace it with steel from like the back. Put like some L brackets in the bottom and top in the back. Because you're not really looking at that part. Maybe. But you kind of want, like you're saying, to wrap around the side, but yeah. But yeah, then it wouldn't fit in a K-lax. Colonies is a good one as well, Angie. Okay, okay. Yeah, the colonies look kind of interesting. But Prelude looked like it didn't spice it up. Like, it didn't add too much to it complexity-wise. It's just more good stuff. But yeah, those Prelude cards, I guess. Venus next makes it longer. Yeah, the Venus one didn't really entice me at all. And like the deck's already like huge. All these expansions adding more cards, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. So many cards. But I know there's people who've played Terraforming Mars like 8,000 times. And yeah, getting some extra project cards in the deck is huge to spice things up. But I don't know if Terraforming Mars will play it so much that I need that. Like, Terraforming Mars will probably play it like twice a year, maybe. You know, show it to somebody who's never played it before. I don't need to make it fully complex with all the extra stuff, right? Maybe the player board, that Helium and something, Elysium and Hellas or whatever. I would maybe get that for like a different board if I got bored I got bored with the other board, I will get the new board. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't played the game enough to care. And most likely, I would grab Preludes, and then the next money into Terraforming Mars would be into the app. I'd probably get the app at that point. Let's see what other people are saying here. You took Mel's game out. Better sacrifice last Friday. Yeah, yeah. Where is it? Oh, over here. There we go. Go down here. Yeah, there's lots of space. I have lots of space still on these shelves. I also have lots of games upstairs too. Let's see here. More gear locks or expansions. Chip 3 has a sale on bundles right now, says Dale. I would say gear locks. Gear locks add more replayability. I feel they're just like add more to it. Like getting some different encounters is okay. Adding a campaign mode is cool. But first I would want to play with more gear locks. Like trying all the different gear locks is fun. And seeing how they work against different tyrants. But yeah, personally I say gear locks is like the better place to expand your game first. But Rocket's saying for him, too many bones, then undertow, then gear locks, or gears, in my opinion. Also depends if you want to play solo. So what I would say is core set. And then if you like solo a lot, I would say get Nugget and Gilly. And play with that core set, play with that group. If you want to challenge and someone who summons and stuff, then you get Tink. But like I would kind of experience how it was released. That's how I would go at it. But yeah, if you want a campaign mode, you got to get Age of Tyranny right off the hop. I think you can play with the base set encounters a bunch of times before you start seeing the same ones and getting bored. And then you would just grab 40 Days of Daylor, right? And then that would add in a bunch more solo and a bunch more multiplayer encounters. And some more baddies. Like it spices up the baddies. It's a great expansion. But it all depends what you want. Like it depends what type of gearlock you want to play with. What's the game next to Rebellion? Forest of Adramon, Explore it. Explore it over here. The second Explore it. We get asked that one a few times. But yeah. Bob says, if someone told me I was going to watch a box control video on YouTube for 4 hours, I would have told them they were nuts. But it's been fun. Don't know if I'll repeat the experience though. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who hung out with me here and made this not as boring as it could have been. Oh, Animation Raptor's here. But yeah. Oh, sorry, Daniel. Why did I say Dale? Because probably I see the hail. I don't know why. I'm tired at this point. I'm like loopy, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. So sorry. Yeah, my bad. Tainted Grail's awesome. Tainted Grail's awesome. Yeah, we played through that on the channel. It was awesome. Yeah, really good story. I like it. It's a really good survival game. A survival / campaign game. I love it. Chip theory needs to be to add a handle for the chest. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, it's tiny. Animation Raptor says, so I'm late. Can you start over? Yep. Good thing I didn't put all the stickers on, so I have to tear off too many stickers. Daniel says, yeah, for 80 bucks for 4 gear locks seems like a good deal. Also with the flat rate shipping, if you're in US or Europe, is pretty good too. Get ready for the label maker joke streams. Oh, man. Yeah, Kanji, I saw you streaming Etherfields. I watched the intro of it, and then I learned I was pronouncing kanji wrong, which you never corrected me. I think you say kanji. I never catch the beginning of your streams ever. I was tuned in and you're like in the middle of playing. And then I'm like, I don't know this game, but I'll watch for a few minutes. But yeah, I Etherfields, I started at the beginning, watched like the intro, and then I was like, I can't watch this yet. I know the game's coming. I don't want to spoil anything, so I couldn't. But I'm glad to hear that you say you and Mel will love it. That's great. Yeah, she's super excited for it. She wants it bad after we watched some reviews and stuff and read some stuff about it. Hmm. XC's saying, "Hey Rob, have you done playthrough of Explorer 2 yet?" Yeah, we a couple. I played through it twice. I feel like one was solo, one was co-op, maybe like 2-player. I feel like maybe I did, but maybe both were solo. I can't remember. But yeah, we did do some streams of it, and we played it not on stream also. Same with the base game, and we should have the third one, Sands of Shirok's. Whenever it delivers, you'll see that on the channel too. But yeah, I really like the Hexplore series. Very fun. Nobody calls me Danny and lives to tell about it. So okay, so I can call you Dale and it's not that bad, but I don't die. But if I accidentally called you Danny, I'd be dead. I see Hexy calling you Danny though. He's being a troll. Sorry, Daniel. Just change your channel to Label Maker Reviews channel. Oh, yeah. After the whole Peking debacle, you're worried about kanji? Yep. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I just feel bad. I feel bad. I read and I say things, whatever. Brad's asking, "Hey Rob, you getting your hands on Alter Quest? It's fiddly, but quite a lot of fun. Runs long though." I don't know. Based on reviews I'm seeing, yeah, my excitement has dropped for that game like a lot. Like a lot. If I can get a copy at a reasonable price, maybe. But at this point, I'd rather spend my money somewhere else on different dungeon crawlers and stuff. I would like it in my collection. I want to place something that's like, you know, kind of like a Hero Quest like. But I don't want Hero Quest. And Alter Quest looks interesting, but I don't know. I don't know. Something with Blacklist Games, I was saying it in the other stream. I feel like that company is still kind of growing and finding their footing. Based on reading older updates from their Kickstarters and seeing the fans' reaction to their Kickstarters, they feel like a little like mismanaged. Like they don't have their stuff all together. And I don't know if I fully trust that company. So seeing the reviews on Alter Quest kind of fit with that and kind of give me that vibe. But obviously Street Masters is a solid product, but if you go look at the Kickstarter deliveries and delays and lost products and people who still haven't got their copies of things, yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know if they're trying to cut corners or go with cheap delivery companies or cheap production, but yeah, something a little sketchy there. They haven't figured it out. But I felt comfortable buying Street Masters because it was a retail copy and it's sold through Asmodee. So Asmodee will make sure that stuff's produced right and of a certain quality, I feel. But stuff coming right from Blacklist Games through Kickstarter, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I can vouch for the Street Masters retail core set is great. Like, it's a great quality product. And it all feels nice. It all feels good. And it feels worth it. Brad says, it made me realize the, what's that called? The MDS, the something deck system. is fiddly, and Street Masters is compact enough / time and size it's easy to not notice. The Alter Quest asks, highlights the fiddliness. Okay. Let's see here. Michael's saying, try Endless Winter on Tabletop Simulator. It's very good. Yeah, Endless Winter looks interesting. I love worker placement. I love deck building. It looks like an interesting game. That's awesome, Bob. That's awesome. But anyways, all right. It's 5 o'clock. 4 hours. 4 hours of streaming, messing around with the Trove chest. Not too bad. Not too bad. But for those that want some tips in organization, I know if you Google for the Trove chest, if you Google, you'll find Trove chest organization threads where people are super cool and post pictures of how they sort it, how they store everything. But there's some of the stickers on the baddie chip dividers that I didn't do yet, but you can see there. See, they keep the pegs in the little tube there. Scars in the other one, premium chips there. And there's with the tyrant stickers on the box. Yeah, so I recommend going through some other people's organization and stuff. Get an idea of how to store it. Like, I really should do this. Like, store all the attack and defense dice in one tray. And then in this other tray, kind of stick all the black effect dice and stuff. Lock-picking dice. And they talk about spare trays and yeah, lots of chatter, lots and lots of chatter. So yeah, if you want to find out even more about organizing it, you haven't got it yet, or you just got it, you watched a bit of this, and you're like, man, Rob didn't even organize it all completely. Yeah, I organize it the way I want it for now, but I will go through and sticker stuff and do some dividers. But yes, this has been the longest unboxing ever. / casual hangout chat, for sure. Oh, Tiny's still waiting on my animation or my expansion that was missing from Street Masters All In. Yeah, see, I see this stuff and I'm like, I don't know. And then I see them doing the two projects at one time, like running a Kickstarter for their horror stuff, and then running a Indiegogo to get around Kickstarter rules to run a campaign for Street Masters. It's like, you couldn't wait on one or the other and delay one and kind of do them both on Kickstarter? It seems a little shady. It seems like they're kind of like desperate for funds or something. Yeah, but I bet Quartermaster Logistics cost more money than who they were using, and it definitely bit into their profits for sure. Or they just charged more for shipping. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, tonight we're playing Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth. We are doing a playthrough. Yes, that's correct. So 8 p.m. we'll be back with Kyle. We're taking our second attempt at the final scenario of the Shadow Paths campaign, full of spoilers. So if you're not already watching that series, I suggest not just jumping in. There's a playlist where you can go back and watch the whole series. But yeah, we're just taking the last attempt. So if we, don't complete it tonight and we just, burn out, whatever, or if we win, whatever, either way, it's going to be the last of that series. And then we'll if Kyle still comes by, the next Thursday we'll play something different, and then we'll start the Haunting of Dale, Lord of the Rings campaign in January, or late January, early February, I think. That's the plan. So everyone who hasn't played Haunting of Dale, you have plenty of time to finish it, so you will not get spoiled in our playthrough if you want to do so. But if you don't care about spoilers, come on by, have some fun. Yeah, it's very late, Hexy. Final battle part 2. Part 2. Yeah, yeah, Brad, Asmodee slash Fantasy Flight Games, trying to stock levels of expansions have been something I've been dealing with and people have been dealing with forever. Like the last 8 or 9 years. Fantasy Flight Games were the first company I bought modern board games from, and trying to find expansion packs for LCGs, for expansion packs for anything, board games, whatever. Trying to find Game of Thrones Board Game 2nd Edition was like in between print runs at the time. Man, I had to drive around different stores, call around to different stores. I had to go to a different city to find a copy. But yeah, so yeah, they have stock issues. It's been a thing. Jiri, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. But yes, Brian, I will go get some dinner. I need my strength for tonight. Yes, I want to watch a bit of our playthrough last week to kind of get an idea of what happened and how maybe we can change things. Because already I forget a bunch of what happened. But anyways, yeah, that's going to be it for this one. Thank you all for watching. Oh, John just showed up. Hey, John. Yeah, we're just wrapping it up. But we'll be back in a few hours with the next playthrough. But yeah. And we're back with some more Pandemic Legacy Season 0 this weekend, continuing that playthrough series. Come and join us for that. But anyways, thanks a lot, everyone, for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me on this weird unboxing stream. I don't know what it was. But yeah, it was definitely cool. I appreciate everyone who showed up. There's a lot of you here. That was fun. And I like discussing how everyone stored their storage solution, how they stored their too many bones, how they're finding their trove chest. But you'll get my updated thoughts on this thing. Ask me in the next Too Many Bones playthrough my thoughts on it then. After I've used it to set up the game, to tear down the game, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I have more to say about this thing, I'm sure. But anyways, reboxing. Yeah, it was an unboxing, reboxing. I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. Like an organization assembly video. I don't know. Anyways, thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will be back on in a couple hours streaming. And yeah, thanks a lot for being here. And if you want to support the channel, links are down in the video description. And if you want the video... to find that video I was talking about earlier about Chip Theory Games organizing recommendations for this Trove chest. It's like a 7-minute video. I linked it down in the video description. Thank you all for everyone who just subscribed to us. Thanks you all who support the channel. Thanks everyone who is watching. You guys are awesome. And feel free to leave comments in the future. I'll check them out and like the video if you like what you see. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your day. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.